这个，喂，那我开始了。Okay, hello everyone. I'm Tracy. I'm the community manager of OneBlock, also the host for this event. Some of you guys, if you're outside China, you have met me probably. So this hackathon is hosted by OneBlock, and OneBlock is the first and largest Chinese developer community, specifically for Substrate. And we provide systematic courses, offline, online events, workshops, articles, whatnot, and we cultivate more than 3,000 developers, and we host more than 1,000 online, offline workshops, and delivered more than 300 Polkadot projects. And thanks for everybody come, and also thanks for your past like a month or 2 months each contributions. And also for the hackathon, we have the judges. Some of them already changed, but we have APAC investor relations at Parity, Ray, and we have developer relations engineer at Papermore, Zhou Jun, and also Substrate community developer Kai Chao, Hashkey HSK Eco Head Eli, and the manager at LSG Ventures Figo. CEO of Harbor Industrial Capital, Max, senior developer of Wanxiang Blockchain Labs, Yu Kun, and co-founder and CEO of Athena Ventures and High Block Accelerator, Susan, DevRel lead of Open Guillotine, founder of OneBlock Plus, Yaxun, co-founder of Pog Award, Xiaojie, and BD and marketing of Asia at Akala. This, I think the judge already changed. Let me take a look. Figo. Also, we have Gear Foundation CTO Peter, and across the core dev brand, and Bifrost Council member Taron, a partner of BGA, and Motoe Kiana, a developer relations engineer at Papermore Nicola, core contributor at Mobeam Alberto. So, and also thanks for our sponsors. We have Akala, Gear, Var Bifrost, Cross, Mobeam, Blockchain Goose, and also Moondao. And also, just remind you, like the bathroom is in the back. And this year we changed. Like we have a lunch, but it's not like last time. Last time we had the bento box, and this time we had a buffet, if I remember. So yeah, just you can keep here together buffet, and probably the criteria for the technical part already finished. So the criteria for the online ones for business values, like 20% and 10% user experience, another 20% for the innovations. And I think we will give your mark after like from 4 p.m. to 4:30-ish, and probably after that we will announce the prizes. So thank you everybody for coming, and we wish you have a good day and make more friends, have some food and just be fine. Okay, then let's welcome the first team. Let's welcome the first team. We have the Bolarity.
Okay. Hi everyone, I'm Atai from Bolarity. I'm very excited to be here to introduce Bolarity, the next generation blockchain abstraction layer. Bolarity, right now in our industry, the the technology continue to grow. So the fragmented existence and the different virtual machine bring significant challenge to user experience and depth development. Bolarity is designed to solve this problem. We provide a unified platform allow users to manage the cross-chain assets and application with just one account. From this page, we can see that there has been an exponential growth in the number of blockchain. And from the virtual machine perspective, we can also find that the size of non-EVM platform has also grown substantially. So different chain and different virtual machine brings significant fragmentation in our industry. Users have to process multiple accounts to get the ability to access to the different application in different chain. And developers have to compromise the advantage of their own language, program language, and to choose the most active chain to deploy the application. So our solution contains the three key components. The first one, Synapse, is an intent-centric cross-chain message processor. We use this module allow users in any chain can send the message and to interact with any application from any chain. And the HyperVM, we provide a unified interface to users, allow users use one account to interact with any application in any virtual machine. And not only that, we will also provide interoperability between the different virtual machines, allow the different application in different virtual machines to interact with each other directly. Okay, the third one is we will provide a framework allow developers to deploy the different part of their application into different virtual machine and leverage the advantage from different virtual machine. Okay, next page we want to say, so we will use these three key components I mentioned before to provide a product to the users. Okay, this is our architecture. So to show how users to interact the application from other chain, from the source chain to the destination chain. This will not only benefit the user's experience, but also the developer experience in how to develop the application. Okay, this is the showcase product. We will provide this product to users use one native account and to achieve the universal manager across any chain. You can log in our interface, use any wallet and any address to control the cross-chain asset. We will generate sub account for you. And for this, we will also upgrade the best yield information for all chain and into one single user's interface. So users can simply choose which application they want to interact and to generate your yield with one click. Not only the user side, we will also provide SDK for the developer. Any application can easily employ our SDK into the application to achieve the border user connection. We want to build the infrastructure in our industry to provide a chain abstraction and allow users application and the chance to interact with each other. This is competitive landscape. Leverage the advantage modular design of substrate and the plug-in service that we are not competitive for users. We can get a better performance in our industry, in the market. Okay, this is the use case utility of our native token. You can use our native token to elect the WaveData and the operator, and this will guarantee our operating service. operating, and the profit from our operation will allocate to the users too. And we have an experienced team and come from PBA and WeBank and UniPay. Okay, this is our journey. Okay, our testnet will online the Q4 this year, and the mainnet will online the Q2 next year. So, okay, we can show the video. The video shows how we deploy the Wasm and allow users to use the one wallet, use the MetaMask to directly interact the Wasm smart contract. The first one, you can deploy the Wasm in our platform, and users can use the Wasm smart contract just like you are using a Solidity smart contract. And after you deploy, and you can import the token, the Wasm token, and transfer the token. Okay. The next one. Next one, we use the Ethereum testnet to control the Wasm side to transfer token. This is the cross-chain interoperability. We use the Ethereum testnet to transform the transaction and ask the Wasm side in our chain to process to execute this message. Okay. Okay. If you have any question, feel free to ask me. Okay. We based on the substrate, but haven't decided to be a parachain right now.
So do you have a specific palette that can be integrated into other parachains, right?
Yeah, we have a specific palette. The HyperVM is our palette, and we also have a palette to execute to get the information to build a pool, such like a test pool, and translate this test into the target virtual machine message. We have three palettes here.
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Okay, guess there's no more questions. No? Okay, thank you, Bolarity. Yes, and we have next team, WeTEE. Yes.
好，谢谢。
大家早上好，我是 Bell。WeTEE 是一个完全去中心化的可信算力网络。我们坚信隐私和安全才是 Web3 所有算力的一个基础。我们将算力做得安全、更安全。我们现有的算力有3种，第一种云算力 ，Web2 的云算力被审查、昂贵、数据丢失、泄露。第二种机密计算网络，机密计算网络需要固定的框架、固定的语言去重新编写代码，非常的不兼容。第三种 Web3 的算力，但是现有的 Web3 算力不够去中心化，并且没有办法保护用户的隐私和数据，所以我们构建了一个完全去中心化、低价格、安全，并且能够抗审查的网络。我们通过 Substrate 构建了100%去中心化的网络，我们提供了类似于云的操作体验，所有的容器被部署就能成为机密计算，完全没有任何的负担。第三，我们通过智能合约和机密计算的桥，构建了完全安全并且简单的链下计算方案。 这是我们的 demo。
First, the application on the chain is scheduled to an appropriate miner node. Then the app is successfully deployed on node. Lose 5% performance, gain SGX/TDX/CPU hardware chip, and obtain NVIDIA's XX GPU hardware level protection. Supports deployment of all Docker images, for example, AI. Confidential online meeting. For example, crypto trading/market making bot. For example, encrypted trusted game server. For example, more secure validation node for blockchain. You can also directly deploy smart contracts. Smart contracts can directly invoke the API interfaces of TE applications through Uni Bridge. WeTEE providing the most straightforward and lowest cost privacy computing and off-chain computing through TE.
从上面视频可见，我们完全的兼容 Docker， 所有的容器被部署集成为精密计算。我们兼容所有的 CPU、GPU 以及所有的精密计算的方案。我们比云便宜，但是完全继承的云原生的所有的特点。我们可以提供云原生的开发的体验。精密容器部署之后具有不可篡改、具有唯一的合约账户、代码可审核、隐私且安全、被去中心化的部署这种特性，让精密容器成为了绝佳的链下计算和 Web 2.5 的实践。通过 WeTEE， 开发者可以不限制编程语言，不需要通过重新编写代码，直接部署容器，然后连条智能合约就能完成链下计算。最多可节省90%的开发成本，这是当前最简单和最低成本的链下解决方案之一。所以 WeTEE 不仅仅适用于用户想要更好的安全性和隐私性，也适用于传统隐私计算的需求，比如医疗、教育、金融、数据挖掘、多方计算。对于 Web 3的开发者，可以更快、更简单的去构建 Web 2.5 的应用，例如链下的交易机器人、DeFi 的链下脚本、GameFi 的可信服务器、NFT 的链下服务、企业级的 Oracle 和链下计算解决方案。当然，也可以用于物联网。通过 WeTEE 可以轻易完成海量设备的接入，保证数据服务的安全性，并且快速的接入智能合约。所有的 AI 通过 WeTEE 部署，将完全拥有机密计算的特性，完全不用担心数据的泄露和模型的泄露。我们的方案和现有的 Web 2和 Web 3的方案具有更高的安全性和数据的隐私性，并且我们提供的其他的方案没有办法去提供的安全、可信、高效的链下计算方案。我们为265万的多克镜像提供一键精密部署，我们为4亿的公开代码库提供可信编译以及精密部署服务。所有的Polkadot的平行链和智能合约都可以通过 WeTEE 简单、高效、安全的完成链下计算。我们帮助 Web 2的企业可以更快的接入到 Web 3。我们设计了100%公平启动的经济模型，所有的收入都会进入国库。我们所有的用户都可以通过质押和硬件挖矿获取 token， 创始团队不保留任何的 token。我们有最好的指导者，有经验开发，非常有经验的开发者。我们2024年完成了所有的里程碑，并且申请通过完成的Web 3 Foundation 的2级的 grant。我们相信区块链能让信任进入千家万户、万千工厂，以可信计算构建可信世界。谢谢大家。
对，大家有什么疑问吗 ？Do you have any questions?
因为我这边刚好也涉及到算力的相关的一些业务，然后我想请问说，你这个其实说整个的成本是要比目前的这种云算力要低的。那我们都知道，像传统的机房还有云算力的这些的话，它有显卡、有设备，然后呢有网络，就等等的一些成本。那咱们如果要是低的话，肯定是要么开源，要么节流。就是那我们的成本主要是相比于传统的这种就是算力云的话，是要节省在哪里？
我们是不从机房去作用算力，而是用边缘的节点和用户闲置的算力的机器。我们会把所有的算力进行分级，用户可以去选择自己需要的一个级别。级别低的会有这个网络会不好，然后但是可以完成所有的精密计算；而级别高的就是类似于矿池，它能够完成和云相关的东西。而我们中间WeTEE是没有任何的抽成的，所以说这个价格就云的利润全部都砍掉了。
了解，因为就是说，那我们自己是有相关的这个机房设备吗？因为它分 GPU 和 CPU，CPU 我觉得可能按您刚才说的是通过用户的这个方式，但是 GPU 的话，它对于硬件设备是有一定的需求的。那这个的话，我们的渠道是来源于哪？如果我们没有自有机房的话，因为云已经它很多是有自有机房的，它成本就在那儿了。那如果我们是接入到一些其他的机房，那我们的成本怎么压缩呢？
这一块是我们现在 GPU 的这一块，其实是只支持精密计算是会比正常的高的，而 CPU 的会比正常的低一些。这个是我们没有办法避免的一个问题，因为 GPU 它更加的需要大机房的这样的一个支持，所以说这个矿池可能性，现有的去中心化网络的矿池我们都是可以接入的，类似的。
了解，好。那我们刚刚提到说，我们的目前面向的用户主要都是哪一些？就是有包括 to B、to C 的，然后刚刚说有算力挖矿是吧？然后还有具体的，我们用户画像都分哪几类？
其实就是比如说我们所有的Wave8的公司程序员想去部署一个更加隐私的网络，它的完全不受控制，然后还有一些就是说国家法律不允许的，也可以去做这个上面部署，因为它是完全利民去中心化的。第二个是说有些企业它需要去做链下计算，和Web3的开发者，我们现在开发我们只能做智能合约，只能做金融，我们希望让智能合约的 App 能够通过链下计算的方式，能够把信任，就是说去做到Web2的体验，能够去做任何的功能，而不仅仅是Web3的金融。
好的，谢谢，了解了。
哎，你好，就我问一下，就是因为你这个企业应该属于这种链下可行计算的范围嘛，对吧？
对。
那其实现在这个零知识证明在 K 企也在说这个 off-chain coprocessor， 那就是你们这个现在就 T1这个技术跟那个 ZK 这个技术现在有什么一些区分吗？就在你应用里面，这第一个问题啊。第二个问题就是这个，因为这个 ZK 可不可以在链上进行一个 ZKP 的一个这个验证？那就是当你这个比如说 T1 就是在链上怎么验证，也是经过你们这个T1 模块去进行计算的呢？
好，我来分别回答。首先，我们和 GEM 是完全不冲突的。GEM 从本质上讲还是属于超强大的智能合约，但是工厂要的是和现在一样的千万级的社会的接入，千万级的用户的接入。我们和 GEM 也可以调用 WeTEE 进行链下计算的桥接，因为我们支持XCM， 我们会所有的这是兼容的。第二个就是和零知识证明的区别，就是零知识证明的数量，它的运算速度永远没有办法达到亿阶级的这个英特尔的 SGX、TDX 和 AMD 的 SEV 这样的一个运算速度，我们只损失了5%到10%的性能。我们是以算力作为基础的业务的，而因为我们的算力足够的安全到能够去用安全的可行计算的一个链下计算的这样的一个业务。
您好，我再有一个问题，就是看您选了 Blockchain for Good 这个赛道，可以麻烦您再讲述一下如何在社会公益和创新这方面，你们的项目有什么贡献吗？
我在国内做过很多的医疗的系统，做过很多的和银行相关的一些系统，因为我们确定银行要的不是智能合约，而是让健康的软件，现有的所有的软件在没有 过度的支出，有很少的支出的情况下，能够接入 Web3，能够有去中心化的这个电子病历，能够有去中心化的这个数据交换的条件，多方计算数据的条件，这才是为什么我们最适合用于现有的这个，无论是医院、银行、医疗健康，因为我们没有增加它的成本，我们让它的体验没有损失，这才是这个的答案。
Thank you, WeTEE team is very powerful, and yeah, and we don't actually have a lot of time for the Q&A, and okay, yeah. So next team is WaveData, and since we don't have a monitor in front, so I just hold the board, so we know it's 1 minute or 2 minutes left.
I got 30 seconds extra for the video switch, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm Daryl, here to present our Polkadot solution for medical trials with human participants. So, whenever medication or treatment needs to go through Western medical trials, most of the people that they include are white males between the age of 20 and 30 who weigh 17 kilos, the reference man. Now, this doesn't represent a lot of us. The consequence is that Western medical treatment is sub-optimized for us, and we literally die earlier because of this. So, participant inclusion is still a largely manual process that requires literal paperwork, like hand-signing consent forms. And it's more convenient and cheaper to include this reference man, since there's a large population size of this in Western countries. Also, there is a lack of trust among the potential participants because of the currently largely centralized way of data collection. So what if we could drive down the cost of participant inclusion for these research organizations by automation? That is exactly where WaveData comes in. We connect all of the people who want to participate in medical trials with all of the medical researchers who are looking for participants. And because this is now automated and completely paperless, we can include any patient from any demographic faster and cheaper. So we collect people's biometric data from their smart wearables. We combine that with their medical history and the demographics that they have, and also the questionnaire answers that they give through the portal. Demo time. This is added, right? Yeah.
First, we are going to open the web portal for research organizations where they can add studies and trials. So here we are going to add our first study, and we're going to also set a budget, and that will trigger extra requirements to fill in. So we need to define our audience based on age groups, and we also need to set the reward that we want to give and that people get for participating. So now we create the informed consent form that every potential participant needs to consent to before they are included. It's differentiated between different age brackets because you can imagine that the text and the content for a 12-year-old will be different than for an adult. Keep in mind status quo for this is paperwork. So now we can continue to create the actual survey that participants can fill in after they have consented. And it is a medically validated questionnaire where we can add questions and answers in a specific format. And once we're done, we can save it. Alright, now as a trial participant, I can go to the app and take part in this study. And now I can read through the informed consent form that the researchers have made ready for me. And I can say, okay, so I agree to all these separate parts, and then I can sign it. And this is a digital smart contract instead of the web ink. So it's approved, yay! Now I can sign up for this particular study and connect my FHIR ID. So the FHIR ID is to retrieve your electronic health record data through the international standards for this. And now that this has been done, there we go, here's the app. And in the app, I can now upload my profile picture first, and I can select which of the data from my electronic health records I want to include in the study that was retrieved using FHIR. Now I can also go and connect my wearable, and if it's connected and I refresh, then We see all the data from the wearable that can also be shared with the research organization and is taken into account for the study. And now if we connect to the Samsung wearable, you can see an overview of all the real-time biofeedback that is collected and also used for validation to see if you're an actual person doing this survey correct. Now let's get in the survey that they have made for us. Let's go through all the questions and answer them, then answer some more questions, and done. You can verify and see here that you've participated, and you can track your progress through our gamified UI. So we can now cash out our rewards that we have received for completing these surveys. And on this end, you can see that the transaction has been executed successfully. In the portal of the research organization, we can now see that this information has been updated for this study, for this participant, and we can see which information is filled in exactly. And also overall for the study, we can see information about what has been collected. That's it, back to the presentation.
Oh. And let's see, go back. All right, so quick recap. So what you see is the medical researchers, they have access to the portal where they can create trials. These are smart contracts based on ink. And then the participants, they use the app that is combined with biofeedback from a wearable, and they get Astar tokens to participate. So, our business model is a license to the research organizations, and it's free to use for the participants. And also, we are in two hugely growing markets, clinical trials and femtech, that are expected to be more than 100 billion in 2030. So WaveData is a part of WeTEE Health, which is a medical AI startup. So we have an existing network to get this product to the market. And we recently won a 22.6 million euro European grant together with universities and hospitals to improve treatment. The top 7 leading pharmaceutical companies are also part of this consortium, and we are one of the few parties in the world that have partnership with Samsung for their wearable SDK. So, to summarize, WaveData is using Polkadot to help save lives. All right, so WaveData is using Polkadot to help save lives. Now, will you help us? Because your data is the cure. Thank you.
Yes, do you have any questions from the judges?
I can say it out loud. What about privacy concerns? Like I've seen many projects like this, right? But I think though you have privacy concerns about the data, the user being the blockchain, and like how is that secured and how does it make it accessible to anyone?
Yeah, exactly. So the main thing about privacy is that the users want to have control over their data, right? And it's, as you can see in the demo, even though we import the electronic health record data that we get from them through the Fire ID, what happens is you as the user get to control which of the exact data is shared with them and which is not. And also, if you want to retract your data, or you say you want to have it in an anonymized form, that's also possible. So even though your data is there, it's still not traceable to you as like an individual, like with your personal name and everything on it, but we can still identify that you are actually a human being with these and these exact characteristics.
But it's not encrypted, basically. Like the data is public and anyone can see it, even though it's not like, okay, this is your data, but it's accessible?
So exactly. So there's a difference between, of course, the data is used through the FHIR standards, which is the international standard for medical data processing. So we use all that to make sure that it's indeed encrypted and used safely in transit, at rest, everywhere. But at the same time, it's still interoperable with other medical systems, so hospitals and everything around that.
Thank you.
How do you avoid the cheating and the fake data generation?
Sorry?
Or cheating and fake data generation. Like say I'm not human, right? I'm just a bot. I just to generate some fake data and then some transactions to
so how do we, so the cool thing is that users get to use this biofeedback smart wearable. So we collect biometric data about them, and biometric data is as good as like a signature of someone is an actual human being, because it's really hard to fake biometrics, because we measure things like movement, gyroscope. We can use all that information to validate and make sure that you're an actual human being. So even information like the EKG or ECG signal, that is something that is in medical terms even considered as personally identifiable information, because your ECG signal is unique for every single human being. So your and my EKG is different from each other.
But do I need to provide some identity or kind of a humanity that proves that I'm a human and not just a bot? Because you need to collect the data from a watch or wearables.
Yeah.
But how can you prove that I'm a human?
How can you protect it?
Yeah, I'm a human. Proof of humanity.
Sorry.
Proof of humanity.
Proof of humanity.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you put this wearable on, for example, a dog, right? You would get completely different data. So because we use the biometrics from the smart wearable, we know who is a human and who is like a bot that is just trying to generate data that looks human.
Okay. Yeah. You need Kevin Wood's solution yesterday.
And also, I think there's a barrier for you to negotiate with the government. You know, for WorldCoin, if they want to like collect the bio identity in the, for example, a region or a country, they have to get the approval from the government. So, what do you think of the measure that you could take to negotiate with the government? Yeah.
So how can we work together with the governments?
Yeah, for example, if you want to to have the identity of the local citizens, you have to get the grant from the local government. Even you just apply for a visa, a passport, you have to sign the contract and to get the allowance from the government and of course the customer or the clients. Mm-hmm. So what the measure will you just take to handle this problem?
That's interesting. So right now it's separated, of course, from any like government database. And currently, government database, they store maybe like your fingerprint and stuff like that. But it would be interesting to see if parties in the government are interested, how we can enhance each other and see how we can also use this as a use case for them. But yeah, so the biometrics that we use are separated from what the government uses. So they are anonymous between each other right now. But it would be an interesting use case to see how we can work with each other.
Okay, so have you already built a partnership with like some clinics or in different countries and regions?
Yeah, so currently, if we go back to the, let's see, here we go. Yeah, so, this is the old presentation, interesting. Yeah, so we have partnerships with other parties where, for example, in this consortium grant, we work together with like the largest hospitals that are in the world. And this is a huge project where there are companies from like the Netherlands, Poland, the United States. We're all working together to see how we can make this a working solution. And furthermore, very concretely, the largest pharmaceutical companies in the world are also with this. And if I go back and click here, we have a currently plan. Let's see, where is it? Okay, so currently we also have planned that we are going to work together with HL7, the company behind the FHIR standards for this medical data, for the electronic health records. And of course we have a partnership already with Samsung where we can use their wearables and have low-level access to make it work with our solutions in a broad sense. So yeah, and we're starting this huge multi-year research project together with a consortium of like 40 of the biggest names in medical and hospitals and research institutions that starts in March and will run for like the next 5 years.
Okay, thank you so much.
Some time for the second video. Sorry. Okay, thank you. Next team is Arauco.
Thank you. Hello everyone. My name is Nestor Campos and we are Arauco. Our mission is to bring a decentralized open finance ecosystem to developing countries. Why? Because in these countries, for example, in Latin America, we pay too much for every transaction, between 2 to 4%. It's very expensive because we have many intermediaries in the process and we are using all payment rails. Also, but we are not using crypto asset or blockchain networks. Argentina is an exception, but the rest of the countries, why not? Because it's very technical still, and because we are very stable and non-dollarized economies, so we don't have the incentive to change that. But with Arauco, we want to change that. How? As a full ecosystem, starting from the network infrastructure to consumer apps. The work for the hackathon is Arauco Chain, a new enterprise-grade blockchain network focused on fintech and financial institutions to send money in any financial networks to execute different types of financial transactions, not just payment, and of course build new Web3 apps and fintech also. Why another network? Why use Arauco Chain? First, like other networks, is permissionless, but because our focus is work with fintechs will become from service providers right now to decision makers in the network. Also, we are implementing smart currency, a new palette in the network to create stablecoins, even central bank digital currencies, to be compliant with different regulations, implementing KYC, clawback, and other functions. Also, we are implementing in the network checks, escrows, cross-currency payments, secret transaction, always natively in the network. And finally, interoperability, of course, with Polkadot to other blockchain networks. And finally, with Interledger protocol, another technology to connect directly with banks, central banks, and other non-blockchain financial networks. We are also building a neobank called Arauco Bank. We are talking with the Chilean government right now to implementing this neobank fully on chain, on the top of Arauco Chain, open for people and companies. This version will be the first version in January or February the next year. Finally, another consumer apps that we have right now on the focus for this hackathon was PeerPay. PeerPay is a Web3 payment system right now, work for 2 years in different networks that we are rebuilding. Right now works in the Arauco Chain DevNet right now. So it's like a PayPal for the Web3. It's a simply to make transactions, especially payment, of course. And finally, we are building a new foundation, Arauco Labs, to be compliant again with different countries, starting from Latin America to the rest of the world, and incentivize the use of Arauco ecosystem, work with fintechs, banks, and regulators. So the technologies we are using, Substrate SDK to build the network. We are using POP CLI to make the deployment easier and faster. Polkadot, of course, to connect with other blockchain networks, for example, Moonbeam, Acala, and more. And finally, again, Interledger protocol, a type of bridge for non-blockchain financial networks. We have experience working with them. So the opportunity right now, it's $10 trillion every year in the informal global economy. I mean people using cash. And also between 10 to 15 trillion dollars is amount in cross-border payments by companies, but they pay too much for every transaction. Fintechs are trying to solve that, but it's very difficult for them because they depend in the same old payment rails. They have the same problems to solve this big problem. The competitors, we have some big players, but we can make a difference. How? First, our focus is work with fintechs. Why fintechs? Fintechs solve the biggest problem in Web3, the user experience. Also, they have the knowledge, they have the products, they have the users and traction. Just they need a new, better network. That's our focus. And later, the on-ramp and off-ramp. We are solving that, imagine, from your bank account directly to the blockchain network and vice versa. With Intel Ledger Protocol, we are solving that. For peer pay, we solve that. And the idea is solved in the network. So the status right now, thanks to our work in the hackathon, we have a pre-agreement with 10 companies in South America interested to implementing the network in the mainnet starting the next year, and with at least 3 million new users. And for PeerPay, we have a wait list waiting the mainnet in the network. Now it's working in the DevNet with 5,000 users right now. We are a small team with many years of experience working together in Web3, blockchain, even central bank digital currency. And as you see the last name, yes, we are 3 siblings right now, but again, we have the experience as it's a growing team in the next weeks and months. The status, PeerPay was approved for 2 years, thanks to the feedback from customers and users. They need more than payments, and that's we are building a new network. And it's impossible for one team to build different products, and that's we decide to build a network for working with fintechs right now. And thanks. And to finish, thanks again to our work in this hackathon, we are joining to the Iron Key Capital incubation program starting the next week. So join us in the future of decentralized open finance network. I don't have a demo video, but we have the in PeerPay, we have the URL. I can share you and you can try. So thank you. Any question? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Netro. Yeah. So our next team is Avatar accounts.
Hi everyone, I'm Tushar Oja. I'm the founder of True Network, and I'm really excited to present among all of you Avatar Accounts, a substrate tool to onboard millions of users, millions of Web3 users to Polkadot. So, have you seen this number before? This is 12 million, and it is Ethereum's daily daily average transactions. And if you remove the leading one, that makes it 2 million, and also the Ethereum's daily active users. A little less than half of it, about 1 million, is Polkadot's daily active transactions. And can you guess this number? This is like 30,000. This is Polkadot's daily active users. So you can see that Polkadot is missing, in comparison to Ethereum, about 67 times the users. And the reason why, and this looks worse if you see in a graph. So Polkadot looks like a flat line in comparison to Ethereum. And this problem needs to be addressed. And the reason why this is the biggest problem today that needs to be addressed is because users matters more than anything else. Most people prefer to live in a downtown, in a condo in a downtown, than a beautiful villa in a ghost town. So we need to address this problem. The current system is not built for it. So basically, users need to download a new app. They need to understand the different key systems in Polkadot. And then if they want to transfer and use some transactions, though probably to mint an NFT, they have to transfer DOT to unique, transfer, and a lot of extra steps it is required. And surprisingly, the solution to do all of that is basically these, which are not the best fit. Like you use Socialot to create a wallet, then that mixes your privacy with your wallet. If you use Nova and Talisman, you need to download something. And by the way, if you Google today Polkadot wallet, the first thing that comes up is Polkadot JS extension. So, you know, there's a big problem here that we need to address. And why does this has to be like that?
can there be a solution where no downloads and users can use it? So there's a lot of Ethereum users, about 2 million of them. They maybe want to try Polkadot, but they are gated by this bad UX problem that we are having. And we need to solve this. I'm really excited to present After Accounts, a substrate tool to onboard millions of Web3 users to Polkadot. No downloads needed, one-click interaction, keyless substrate account across multiple apps. So basically how this works is a user basically signs a message about the action that they want to do on Polkadot from their existing wallet, maybe MetaMask or Coinbase. This then automatically creates a substrate wallet for the user, which is managed by this EVM wallet. And then this native wallet of Polkadot is going to do all the transactions on the user's behalf. So with this simple system, we are able to onboard millions of users to Polkadot from platforms where Polkadot was not invited. For example, the biggest Web3 social platform like Farcaster, we can onboard users and from there. Telegram mini apps, Ton chain, we can get the users directly to Polkadot from there. Let's take a live look of keyless and connected. Can we play the demo video now? Yeah, so you can see this is the Farcaster platform. And on this Farcaster platform, I built a frame. So Farcaster is on Ethereum, and you can see this, I built a frame on their platform. So it basically asks the user to try substrate. So they can write any remark on the substrate chain. So what they have to do is simply write a message, something that, hey, I want to try this, or this is the demo time or something. And then simply from the platform itself, because the wallet is directly integrated in the social platform, they just have to sign a message from their EVM wallet. This is their EVM MetaMask wallet. They have not downloaded anything. They just signs the message. In the background, it automatically generates a substrate wallet for these users and is relayed this transaction on chain, and then that wallet is used to do this. So if we check the status of the transaction, you see that the transaction gets finalized. This is the user wallet address generated, which is being managed from EVM. And you can view on the Explorer this whole transaction on the chain. So basically, with this much space, we have basically pulled a transaction which could have gone on Ethereum to Polkadot directly. And this was the transaction itself. This was the EVM address. This was the signature the user generated. And the wallet was created for the user on Polkadot. Can we go back to the slides now? So this was the wallet. The reason why the previous demo was so important is because Farcaster has about 50,000 DAUs, which is much more than a lot of parachains combined. So it gives us this ability to onboard users from these platforms to Polkadot and let them try Polkadot easily. We have focused on our DevX so much that it doesn't matter is it Farcaster or is it Telegram mini apps or something new that may even pop up. Basically, we get ourselves invited to the place where the users are, and we opens the doors for our applications to all of this new audiences. This is all possible because of a robust architecture and a simple tooling that even if a parachain adds it like a palette onto their chain, it opens the door for all other parachains and this whole Polkadot ecosystem. So basically one palette to add, like a utility palette, and then you onboard millions of users to your system. So in the next few weeks, you will hear a lot of other projects using this. I myself at True Network, we faced this problem, and I really wanted to get the users to the parachain or this Polkadot chain that I'm building. So that's how this idea originated. We will be integrating this on our private testnet. And the next few weeks, you'll also hear 3 more Farcaster frames in partnership with other teams to be using and onboarding thousands of transactions and maybe thousands of dollars as well to Polkadot as a revenue. So thank you very much. This is Tushar, founder of True Network, PBA graduate from Hong Kong. And yeah, if you would like to connect, this is my QR code. Thank you. Any questions? To conclude, I have this quote I've added. So basically, the reason why we are building this, maybe, Polkadot is great, Polkadot is doing well. I'm also building in Polkadot space. The reason why this is important is because, as Steve Jobs said, and we have to remind ourselves about this mindset, that we have to first focus on the customer experience and work backwards towards the technology. We have to get to the customers where they are and take them us along. Not that we accept the customers to do a diploma about Polkadot and then use it. So yeah, thank you.
Yes, thank you. After accounts, and next team is Conduit. Oh, okay. It's a French team name. Okay.
Hello guys. 可以开始了吗? Okay, 开始了. Our hackathon idea is Conduit. It's a Web3-based zero trust network for accessing decentralized resources. So let me explain what is decentralized resources. It's a subtopic of CDPIN and RWA. And decentralized resources is discrete. Discrete means Lisand and asymmetric off-chain service nodes. Discrete Lisand means nodes are deployed by people independently and spread across the world. So it's decentralized node, you know. And asymmetric, sorry, 忘了英文怎么说，中文怎么说？It means unlike blockchain, each node has its state, shares the same state. Asymmetric nodes means they don't share the same state, so they may deploy standalone jobs. So yeah, and usually it's permissioned. A typical example is like DP nodes and decentralized computing like GPU, TE, and some sort of Web3 games. The current problem is that the existing projects are not truly decentralization, and their technical issue hamper their success. For example, render network is fully centralized and private. If you want to join their network, you must fill a form that you must submit your personal context. And if you want to use their network, there is a button that says "Ask a Sale." So it's not a Web3. It's just a Web2 business. And L.net use a product called Tilescale that should not use in this scene because it's controlled by the Tilescale company. So the L.net controlled by Tilescale company, and they have to pay for the better quality of their network. And Tilescale is a good product, but it's designed for building an enterprise network, not for a decentralized network. So there is the hacker sniffed all the GPU nodes in their network and make a successfully. Because enterprise network, the nodes should trust each other because they are colleagues, right? And the current problem is that there is no tool yet for accessing decentralized resources. And I was co-founded the Fala Network, and the similar project require nodes have a public IP, which is not convenient. Yeah. And another term is about zero trust and the zero trust network. Zero trust is an Asian concept from 1994, coined by Stephen Paul Marsh, and he mentioned the trust as something finite that can be described mathematically, and asserting that the concept of trust transcends human factors such as morality, ethics, lawfulness, justice, and judgment. So, although blockchain not use this concept, but it's highly affiliated with blockchain, and its core concept is never trust, always verify. Very similar, right? Yeah. So no one is trusted by default from inside or outside the network, and verification is required from everyone trying to gain access to resources on the. 2分钟了，哇塞 Okay, so sum up, usability and the security problem hamper DeepIn project success, and zero trust is a perfect technology for the scenario. So we are specialized on DeepIn. So next, so we made the Conduit. It's a zero trust network based on Web3 for accessing decentralized resources, and we tokenize access rights, allowing work with DeFi. And we made an additional relay network for enhanced connectivity, reachability, privacy, and security. It's not a single product, it's a suite. So this is how it works. So we use we have a component called DeFi Access, which is ERC's Cherry-like collection, and the access token is an NFT and grant to mint for the authorized user, and it's also acts as a token gate, so the device or software can be used as a authority checking. So for the card game, the game only required to implement the application interface. So the workflow like this. Players bet on the game contract. Game contract mint access tokens for players. Players play the game off-chain, and the server report the result to the contract, and the contract do the settlement for the players and burn the access tokens. And another example is GPU renting. So the provider mint access token for the server, and the provider listing the access token to the marketplace. So the case becomes some sort of like NFT lending, and the user rent the token, and the user access the GPU server. And I believe it will enable new alpha because there's something background. A rental must be stable. Yeah, 租金必须得是稳定的。And but the resource provider is definitely willing to earn more. Sorry, 到时间了是吧 ？OK， 马上。And tenants rent the resources for profit. They would be good nodes operators. They may use resources for pro mining. Limited fund may restrict their business scaling. 有限的资金会限制他们的这个业务上扩展。And the resources will be a part of a supply chain. Tokenize access rights allowing to work with DeFi. So it's enabled new opportunity. For example, PayFi, like buy now and pay never, because the tenants stake their access token and pay from the stake earning, and improve account receivable. And another is yield trading. Because because the model compatible with the Pendulum's PTYT model, because the resources are the principal assets, and renting the resources can be yield-bearing asset. And the business model is some of our components remains public goods, so everyone can free to use, and it's fully open sources. And the relay network, we can grab the network fee and sell the data channels for users and provider they can get higher band rates. And the first party protocols based on conduits such as PayFi and yield trading I just mentioned. Okay, thank you. 说英语还是节奏没跟上。
我只剩3分钟的那个哈。
哦，可以。OK。
问题。
Is there any questions? 大家有什么疑问吗 Okay. If there is no more questions, you can add on anything. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Team Conduit. Okay, the next team is OpenAuth.
没有问题也可以提问。大家好，我们的项目叫做 OpenAuth， 然后我们做的是一个带有 Web2 健全的托管钱包。然后在过去的一段时间里面，那个 Telegram 的 mini app 非常的火，包括像 Hamster 还有 Citizen， 他们都有着上千万这个月活的这个用户。那我们就在想，我们能不能也给波卡整一个？然后呢，我们就尝试说在 Telegram mini app 里面就做一个波卡的这个 click game， 但是做的时候会发现有很多问题。最大的一个问题就在于钱包，就是其他的这种，包括像 Hamster， 他们都是直接使用的 Tonspace 作为它的托管钱包，所以说在资产的管理还有体现的时候都是非常丝滑的，但是波卡木有。所以呢，对于其实不仅仅是 Telegram mini app， 对于像 Web app 或者是 Game 的话，其实都有类似的一个问题，就是传统的这种 Web 应用的话，他们没有相关的区块链知识，还需要去集成，然后对于那个传统应用的用户的话，他们也不太清楚钱包是什么，就是会有一个比较高的学习成本。然后对于不同的链，他们又有不同的钱包，不同的钱包又支持不同的链，所以就是使用起来也比较麻烦。那我们就在想，我们能不能把中间这一层比较这个巨大的 blocker 能不能把它桥接起来，就是连接上左边的 Web 的应用和右边的区块链，然后帮用户去解决掉这个钱包和签名的问题。这就是我们的这个项目叫 OpenAuth。那么对，我们做的是一个这个免费开源的一个技术方案，它能够让这个开发者非常方便的去添加 Web2 的健全，并且还能够提供一个波卡的托管钱包服务。这个是我们的一个应用架构，就是用户进入这个，就是开发者可以通过我们的这个平台去提供一个钱包登录，还有 social media 登录之类的这个健全方式。健全之后呢，用户就会获取一个他自己专属的 OpenID， 然后基于这个 OpenID， 我们会提供一些区块链相关的插件比如波卡插件或者 Var 的插件，都可以快速的让这个用户可以和区块链进行直接的交互。那么我们这个项目主要呢，它有3个这个大的 feature。首先第一个是我们希望在我们可以在这个Web2 的应用当中去添加 Web3 的一些功能。比如这个左边那张截图就是我们的一个 demo， 它是在 Telegram 的 mini app 里面去集成了 Var 的钱包。这个整个的开发过程就只需要2分钟的时间。你只需要注册一个账号，然后去获取一个这个 App ID，和 App 的 secret， 就可以在 Telegram mini app 里面去帮用户生成它相关的这个托管钱包，并且直接集成了私钥的导出，还有 token 的转账，还有这个 transaction 的签名的这个相关的一些功能。那么第二个 feature 呢，就是我们可以反过来再把 Web2 相关的功能加到 Web3 里面来。对，我们不仅仅希望能够让传统的这个 Web2 应用能够有 Web3 的功能，也希望现有的这些 DApp 呢可以有更大的这个用户的这个受众群体。那对于一些普通用户来到一个这个网站里面，来到DApp 里面，他可能没有钱包，但是他一定会有 Google 或者是 Twitter 这样的账号。那我们可以让他用社交媒体登录的方式去登录，然后我们会根据它的这个 ID 去生成一个网页内的一个这个托管钱包，然后它可以直接就是不需要安装任何插件的情况下，直接使用那个托管钱包去和区块链进行交互。那我们会就是处理所有钱包相关的这个接口。对，然后第3个功能的话，就是我们会基于前面的这个一些 feature 去提供一个插件平台和这个应用商店。对于现有的这种区块链的项目，他们可以去提供自己的插件，来让开发者更加快速的集成。然后对于这个应用的开发者，他们可以把自己的应用发布到这个我们的平台里面，变成一个类似于 App Store 或者是App Template 这么的一个形式的这个应用商店。然后呢，就是没有必要每一个人都去开发一个一模一样的 Click Game 带上 Referral 带上 Points 激励这样的一些模式，有点像是这种低代码的这种构建应用的方式。对，然后我们希望解决的问题是能够这个帮开发者搞定怎么样去 Web3 的这个问题，然后我们不会去解决为什么要 Web3 的问题，因为这个问题是应用的开发者他们自己需要去考虑的。 那么目前其实市场上已经有很多类似的这个应用服务，比如像 Auth0，它是Web2 里面就是最主流的一个 Auth 的这个 service， 然后它可以用社交媒体登录的方式去这个访问到用户的这个应用程序，但是它不支持任何区块链相关的内容。那 Private 的话是目前比较主流的一个 Web3 的这个类似的这个服务商，像 Frantag 他们都是使用 Private 的这个服务。那它可以使用传统的这种 social media 登录的方式，能够获取一个 EVM 相关的这个托管钱包，并且还可以实现签名这样的功能。但是它的几个问题，第一个是对于像 Telegram Mini App 的生态支持不是很好，然后其实他们最大的这个问题就在于他们的付费非常的昂贵，就是Private 也好 Dynamic 也好，他们对于每个用户基本上是$5，那如果你有100万100活用户的话，每个月你都是需要支付$50万，这个就massive adoption 不了一点儿，所以呢，我们这个我们相比于前面的这个 Private 和 Dynamic 相比呢，最大的优势就在于，首先我们是一个完全开源的方式，所以可以支持很多链，就不仅仅是 EVM 或者索拉纳这种主流链，对于波卡或者它的所有的平行链，我们都可以让项目的开发者以一种插件的形式构建进来，然后同时我们也可以支持像Telegram Mini App 或者是其他一些更新的应用场景。然后这个是我们的一些 demo 的截图，然后这个是一个 admin portal， 就是你可以在这个admin portal 里面去创建自己的应用，然后呢，这个是它的 app 的这个 homepage， 可以查看自己的 app ID， 然后呢，这个后面是一些 branding， 比如设置自己的 app name、logo 之类的，因为我们会提供一些前端的 UI 插件来自动集成。然后这个地方，然后这边是我们目前支持的一些登录方式，比如像 Google 或者是Telegram， 它需要提供一些那个 metadata 和 secret。然后这边是我们的一些用户管理列表，可以查看当前有哪些用户，它是以什么方式登录的，然后它的这个一些比较基础的一些这个用户信息。然后再往后的话，就是一些 API key 一些基本的这个管理。然后我们做了一个 Web 版本的 demo， 就是可以用这种各种社交媒体方式登录了之后呢，这个用户就可以看到他的各个链上的这个钱包，也可以导出私钥。然后我们做了一个Vara 上面的这个 Telegram Mini App， 就是一个 Click Game。这次没有点那个盖老师，没有点这个，就是我们做了一个比较简单的这个。Click 的这个模型，然后呢，它可以通过点击获取积分的方式来加入到这个 leaderboard 里面，然后呢，那个 admin 可以通过它的积分去给它做一些 airdrop， 然后它有一个自己的这个 Vara 的钱包，可以导出私钥，可以去转发 token。对，然后这些内容其实对于对这些应用对于区块链而言的话，它可能是这个很小的一些改动，因为包括钱包、包括智能合约，其实对于区块链开发者而言，它都不是很陌生。但是对于应用的开发者，它会是一个比较大的一个进步，因为它可能不太需要学习太多新的区块链的知识，就可以快速集成现有的这些区块链服务。好，谢谢大家。大家有什么问题吗？
Just make sure, please, when you use the clicker, you have to make sure you're standing on the right hand of the stickers. So actually, we're cheating. We're helping the presenter to do the page down and up. So thank you.
Welcome to the world of flying music.
Okay, so next team is Fly AI Music, and this demo will be online.
We are not just a music and NFT platform, but a revolutionary ecosystem aimed at fundamentally changing how music is created, distributed, and consumed. By harnessing the power of cutting-edge AI technology and blockchain, we are reshaping the entire music value chain. Our vision is to create an ecosystem that seamlessly connects creators and fans, democratizing music creation, ensuring fairer distribution, and enriching the overall experience. The music and NFT market faces three critical challenges. Unstable value of music and NFTs due to market speculation and lack of objective valuation standards. Many music and NFTs experience significant value fluctuations, reducing confidence among investors and collectors. High entry barriers for users, complex cryptocurrency operations, and NFT concepts hinder participation provide new revenue streams. Most creators still struggle to generate stable and substantial income from their work consistently. Fly Music offers a comprehensive solution to address market challenges. Our AI quality assurance system ensures each music and FT meets consistent high-quality standards, reducing value fluctuations caused by low-quality works. Now let's start listening to the AI music.
Summer days, even rains, sunshine, our faces embrace. Warm rays, flash teens, let's get lost in these summer dreams. Woke up to the sun, no clouds in the sky. Heat waves, nothing for perfect high.
Our Web 2.5 friendly interface seamlessly combines traditional apps and blockchain functionalities, making the user experience similar to familiar music apps. Empowering creator monetization, AI-assisted music creation tools significantly boost productivity, enabling creators to produce high-quality work faster and more frequently. A smart contract-driven royalty-sharing system ensures creators receive transparent and fair earnings from every transaction and usage. Fly Music empowers creators and fans, reshaping the music industry. AI tools help artists push creative boundaries, while smart contracts ensure fair earnings. Fly Music offers revolutionary advantages for music creators and fans. Our Web 2.5 interface is user-friendly. AI-assisted creation boosts efficiency, and smart contracts ensure transparent revenue. AI-driven pricing provides stable NFT value, while diverse monetization options unlock endless possibilities. Fly Music's business model draws inspiration from successful web to music tech projects, showing immense potential. Industry data suggests similar projects can achieve monthly revenues exceeding $10. Zero with over 170% growth in a short period. Our model, combining AI creation tool subscriptions, NFT transaction fees, and royalty sharing, is poised for comparable rapid growth. The Fly Music project is led by a diverse and experienced team of 4 core members, each bringing unique expertise to the table. Complementing our core team, we have advisors from the music industry providing valuable insights, as well as consultants with rich experience in advertising and marketing to support our growth strategy. Launch beta version targeting 20,000 active users. This milestone marks the completion of our core features and initial marketing validation. We will focus on user feedback and continually optimize the platform experience. Refine AI creation tools, expand into music copyright trading. In this phase, we will significantly enhance our AI creation capabilities, making them smarter and more personalized. Simultaneously, we'll enter the music copyright trading domain, providing creators with more channels for value realization. 2027, become the world's leading AI music and FT platform, surpassing 1 million users. This long-term goal reflects our ambition to become the industry standard. We will continue to innovate, expand market share, and potentially explore broader creative industry collaborations. Fly Music, where music, Polkadot technology, and community converge. Join us.
Okay, that's all. We're doing the Zoom call. If you have any questions, you can ask for the team. No questions? I guess some people may went to a nightclub last night or something, or drank too. So people may feel sleepy or not. Like. Oh, okay. There's one question. Drew. Okay. Fine. Here.
Thank you. I just want. Hello. I just want to know how they will finish their first demo or MVP product, or they will launch until 2025. 就是他们有没有完成他们的 MVP product？
Okay.
Or they will launch until 2025. 哦，就是他们有没有完成他们的 MVP product？
Okay.
他在提问吗？
没有，这是之前的事。
啊，
这是 YouTube 上。
2025。
你要不要复述一下他的问题？
就是他们有没有完成他们的 MVP product？
喂，哎，你好。
你好。
你好，那个，因为我们这儿已经完成了我们的 MVP 了啊。
哦。Okay. Okay.
喂。
Yeah, we have. 我们已经听到了。Okay. We have heard it. Is any other questions? Okay. I guess that's all for this team. 这是我们已经听到。Okay, so just mute, please. Okay, so next team is Uni Bridge, but Uni Bridge they're not here now. So I will skip Uni Bridge for now, and next team is going to be Dation. Yeah, Steve.
Hello everyone. Charities are extremely important in our society. And that's also the reason in last November I held a charity organization Heart for Women in the Netherlands. In one night we raised over 260,000 euros. But charities has a very big problem to scale. For them it's hard, for example, to engage members, give everyone a voice, make sure that, for example, they can onboard real users, but also to, for example, to make transactions more transparent and make sure that people know where the money is going to. And last but not least is to get revenue. So we are Dation, and we maximize impact charity through decentralized innovation by the Polkadot SDK. And we make sure that we can give everyone in the community a voice. So let's go to the demo. So this will be a demo where we will show all the 13 integrations that we did during this hackathon. So yes, let's go. Right. So when you go to the donation, it's live. You can go to donation.org. You will add some coins, and when these coins are set up, you can connect with your sub-wallet and you can make your registration. When this is set up, you will verify with a sub-wallet that you are the user. You wait a couple seconds, and here we go. So from there, you can create your charity. A very interesting thing that we integrated are subdomains. So you can create your own subdomain. So you can customize your whole page. And then the greatest thing is that we use OpenAI to create like customized pages. So these pages are made with OpenAI. You can, for example, say, okay, I want to get some impact stories. You wait a couple seconds, and voila. You say, okay, I want to have some charity activities. You said it, and voila, it's here. So you can create like in a couple seconds your whole template by using generative AI, which is extremely helpful for this thing. And then we also have this plug and play system where you can make it more customized. So maybe like in 3 minutes your whole homepage is set up and you are ready to show the world what your charity is doing. So for now, you create like an event, for example, an auction event where you want, for example, to engage users. And when it's set up, your charity is ready to, for example, raise like money. So Emil, she will join the charity, she will subscribe for the charity, and she will, for example, give every month like coins to the charity. She will donate an NFT, and it makes sure that everyone in the community can like bid on this NFT. So Sarah, she's going to do that. She's going to bid like 40 DOT on this NFT, and when it's up, it's already raised in the wallet. So this makes sure that charities can get like money directly to the wallet, also for example to donate some coins. So now very interesting is that you also can create like a live event, and then make sure that you can create like your own live event for your charity, which is extremely like engaging. So when this is like set up, you give like the link, you push it in, you give like the description, like the ticket, how much the ticket will be cost, and when this is ready, so your live event is ready to scale. And now Emile, she will buy a ticket for this live event. She wants to support the charity. She buys this ticket, and that means that she gets access to this live event. It's very easy, and the charity gets directly the coins. And now we are going to create some extra. So for example, James, he wants to create like a goal. This can be also generated by AI, so he gets some support. And when this is ready, you can also create an ID. And the greatest thing is that everybody in a community can support each other. For example, when you have a good ID, someone can, for example, donate on your ID, but also can give you a vote to this ID. So to make sure that everyone in the community can Singapore, we also improve our product with generative AI features. We also create like comments. You also use safe accounts on on-chain storage. And the greatest thing is that we use OpenAI to generative create content. We use PostgreSQL to store, for example, the images. And then we also use Unpledged to create like more content. And then of course the Polkadot SDK wallet together with the sub wallet to create all the supported integrations. So the use of the Trust DAO is that we use like 4 levels that you can use in your DAO system. So how more you're active, how higher you can go in the DAO system. For example, when you're like a senior, you have, for example, to receive 10 votes from your community to reach this out. And then last but not least, from your community to reach this out. And then last but not least, also very important, as DAO Nation brings the whole thing together, which is extremely important to really scale your charity in there. So the next thing is that our revenue model is besides 4 levels. So you can go from starter plan to a hero plan, and we can go from 150K next year to over 10 million in 2027. And then the greatest thing is that the DAO market is over 21 billion, and the charity is over 500 billion just in the US. And the greatest thing is that we can scale very easily. There are more than 5,000 colleges and universities in the US, more than 1.9 million non-profit organizations, and over 80,000 sports clubs. So we have already a waiting list of organizations that want to use our service, and we are really to make sure that all the people can scale. We will also integrate now, we already have integrated some Moonbeam integrations. We're also working now on Vara, and we also will do our first pilots in the coming months, raising extra monies, and also make sure that we can go. We are an international team from the US, from Bangladesh, from Barcelona, from the Netherlands. We are all over the world, and we know how important it is.
Our mission is to regenerate well-being within community, and we know the true challenge of fundraising, engaging your audience, keeping people in the know, and empowering them to participate differently. DAO Nation gives us the ability to take one giant umbrella and funnel everything together to be able to have greater resources, greater engagement, and also it's easy, effective, and efficient. In less than 10 minutes, we can have this set up, and it can be such an impactful resource, especially at a local level. We are working towards more intentional ways of being seen and believing. And with technology, there are answers, but there's so much out there. So how can we create something that is community-driven, that allows us to fundraise, network, and really connect at a deeper level? We are so excited for the potentiality of DAO Nation and know how much it will benefit our community.
Yeah, so she is one of the many people that are now on our rating list, and that's also the voice that we can show that we have built kind of a system that people are looking for, especially small communities, and that's the reason why we can scale so quickly.
Hey, this is Alberto from Moonbeam. So what do you mean like a Moonbeam integration, right? Because I spoke with one of your developers like that reached out to me, and it was still pretty bare bone. Like, you know, like it was a super simple parachain template, like nothing really like build out. So can you explain more about like how you're integrating? And for example, the video that you showed, how are you actually taking DOT payments and how would that work? Because at the end of the day, if you're running like a parachain template, you're running your own token, right? So how would that work out?
Yeah, firstly for the Moonbeam, we've built so much that we cannot show everything, but we use, for example, like parachains, for example, the badge, but also gasless parachains to make sure, for example, you also can use like Moonbeam in there. So you can, for example, what we want to do in the future is that you can, for example, use your own wallet. And what we're doing here is just like an example, like how we can make this customized pages more interactive. And of course, our next step is to make that more advanced. So you can create like more like different kind of templates. And when you, for example, create like a template, you can also, for example, sell that to someone else. So for example, someone can use your template. That is something that's on the roadmap for the coming months.
But there's no integration then for Moonbeam right now then?
No, well, we built that before, but we want to use at this moment to show as much as the Polkadot SDK because we have too many things to show. So
yeah, but it would be great to see, for example, like when you were registering, because if not, we cannot see that it's actually working with blockchain, right?
Yep.
Like I can do a demo that it shows, oh yeah, this person raised $50 or whatever, but you didn't show like any events happening on the template running underneath, right? So we cannot really verify that you're actually sort of using a palette that is actually registering using the Polkadot SDK and so on. So it would be like you had like a front-end demo and you briefly showed like Polkadot SDK, but you didn't show like actual things working at a code level. So it would be great to see that, yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. So we use like the very fast button to show everything, but for the integration of the Polkadot SDK, everything is working. And for the Moonbeam, we have some examples with parachains like gasless free and the batches, but we have to make a decision because, yeah, of course, it's already a long demo.
Is there a GitHub?
Yes, everything is on the GitHub that we submitted, also all the code, everything.
So is the product you just showed that those page generation and the event generation, is that product only targeted for this the charity and NPO organizations, or it can extend to the other domains?
Yeah, it can extend to many parts. For example, like governments are really working to make, for example, like people in the citizens, they can, for example, give like a voice, like how they want to, for example, spend like government money in the town. And we also know, for example, like in Rotterdam, they also working on an example where people, when they visit the city of Rotterdam, you have always to pay, for example, like a tourism tax. And then, they, for example, they can say where they want to spend this money on. So there's like many ways how you can like execute like this kind of community driven to many other places.
Okay, so your product is actually already running before, right? And you use the product SDK to introduce the product users into your products, right?
The what?
I mean, your product, your platform is already running before, right? And you're using the Polkadot SDK to introduce the product users to use your product.
Yes, yeah, and then we also use like the sub-wallet in between, so you can like verify if the user is like real, and then you can use like coins to get like access to the system.
Okay, yeah.
Got it. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah, it's a Cloak here, the team Cloak. Okay, and we'll just skip it. Next team going to be Motoverse. Oh, is Cloak here? No? Motoverse, yeah, sure. So you guys, like how many hours you travel till here? Like for me personally, I travel like almost 50 hours, cause my flight got canceled in Tokyo. So, yeah. Hi. Good.
Do you only have one? Can you give me another? We have another. Oh, yeah.
Hello. Hi everyone. This is Mario and I'm Pat. We are from Motoverse. And let us introduce you to Ben. He's a typical guy. He's looking for new cars in the online marketplace. He found out a pretty good deal so far, but what he noticed is that the same car, the same exact car, is listing in the different states. So this is a pretty classic scam that people usually see this day in Delhi. And one out of 5 people encounter scam or fraud during the car buying process, which affects 35% that worrying about the transparency in the car marketplace online. And we found this as an opportunity that we can solve with the blockchain technology. And other research is that 31%, there's a 31% annually increase in automotive blockchain technology driven by various reasons. For example, they're increasing in, and I would like
transaction also on chain. So after the deal is made, the close and collect is done. No? The one part receive the money and the other part receive the vehicle in a secure and transparent way. Can you please go to the demo, please? Okay, well, this is the landing page. Really, our characteristic, secure, transparent. The technology we're using Tansy container chains. We're using Polkadot SDK. In particular, we are using NFT palette to create these NFT vehicles and to create these transactions. First, we create the collection. The collection is a way a vehicle seller or a user can organize their vehicles. So, for example, you can have car lots in Singapore, you can have car lots in Thailand or in Mexico. After that, we create this collection. You can see here that everything is working perfectly. The chain at the moment is running with Tansy container chains. And after the collection is created, we create the vehicle NFT. The vehicle NFT first is minted by the user. This vehicle NFT also use IPFS with cross network to guarantee the personal data integration. No? So in that way, we just put a link in the blockchain, so all the personal information can be compliant with the law. Here the vehicle is, NFT vehicle is created. After the vehicle is created, this vehicle is going to be randomly going to a vehicle verifier. This vehicle verifier is going to guarantee that this real state of the vehicle is actually the one that is on chain. Also, well, we can set the price of the vehicle. We are using a balance palette to our coin, the MTOB coin. At the moment, we create this transaction with our coin. So the idea is to put one Motoverse, $1. So in that way, it's going to be easy for the users to make these transactions in the real world. We are going to onboard real users to the Polkadot ecosystem. We continue with the deck.
And for the market opportunity, we want to focus on the second car marketplace in developing country, which is worth around $500 billion. And we want to penetrate on the 5% of it, which is worth around 10 billion in 1 to 3 years in short and mid-term. And also for the go-to-market strategy, we want to do a beta test in Mexico and Thailand. Why? Because these two countries have pretty high adoption rate of blockchain technology. And also we would like to collaborate with a local influencer to develop some campaign and also educational content along with it. And for the competitor analysis, unlike other traditional car marketplace, we are the only decentralized car marketplace which driven by various blockchain technology. For example, we would offer multiple currency offering and also decentralized lending technology, and also we would have a faster and more secure transaction comparing to others, and which is we are in the blue ocean in this market. And for the product roadmap, we are planning to launch the beta test within 1 year, and then we launch the full product in Q3 next year. And this is our team, and we believe that the future of car buying can be more secure, seamless, and more transparent. And thank you.
Thank you, Raj.
Hi, I have a question about the demo you just showed. So from the demo, I can see you can input some data about your car, right? Mm-hmm. But how to verify the data is correct? If any mechanism in your product?
Yes. Yes. Here, yes, as you say, it's the user is input the information, is submitting the information, but we are working with a DAO of lawyers. These lawyers are going to verify the real owner of the vehicle, all these legal documents. So there are going to be like an attestation of the data that is submitted.
Okay. So about the lawyer's work, you need also some offline work.
Yes.
To hire some lawyer.
No hire. For example, I'm a lawyer by profession, so the idea is to. I have been working with cars for a long time, so we are connected with more lawyers that are planning to integrate to our DAO, and in that way they are going to provide these services to the community. No, so in that way, for example, if you are a buyer of the vehicle, you can ask for the verification. So in that way, you have more guarantees that the car you are buying is the actual one that you are, and everything is legally compliant.
But if I am user, I have the documentation signed by your lawyer. Seems there is no necessary to store the data also in online. So I mean, what's the point? What's store this information on chain?
The point of this information chain is that the person that is going to be buying, or the other users that want to buy cars or are going to see the cars that are listed in the marketplace, the cars that are going to be listed in the marketplace are the ones that are verified. If your car is not verified, well, your car is not going to be listed. Maybe you're going to have an NFT, but you're going to have it only in your own dashboard. It's not going to be listed for all the community. So in that way, we make this check to guarantee the security of all the users of the community.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your question.
Thank you, and I do have the similar question because I think it is very curious to me that the data is like submitted by the users. So I do want to know like how can you maximize the advantage of the Web3 in this like the second-hand car market, because you know for some the second-hand car market because for the Web2 company they will send people to check the condition of the cars. So I just want to know like how can you secure the condition of the car that is true and is like the information sent by the users is correct.
Okay, so there's two parts. Once the user submits all the application, it will still in the pending state, and we would have a DAO in our ecosystem that can go to see that car that is it physically exists or not. Once they approve that, this car will be listed online. So that is like two part of the verification that make this car marketplace more secure, because there is on the other side there's digital verification and
Because I think after all, compared to the Web2 company, for us, we are just like startup Web3 company. So you don't have enough stuff to check out the car's condition. So I just want to know like, how can you say your advantage that compared to the Web2 company? Like, although you said you use like some decentralized technology, so I just want to know how can you maximize your advantage here?
Okay, so at this stage, our business model is that we will give some incentives to the DAO as well. Once they verify that they will got some MTOV coins after like the verification is successful or not. So that's why I think we can expand our DAO in locally.
And also I want to add that if you want to be a verificator, you have to stake some coins. So in that way we guarantee the truthless and the good behavior of the verificators. So if they do corrupt stuff or they don't do real verifications, they will be slashed. So there is like a community-driven protocol. So in that way, all the community members are going to protect it by themselves.
Thank you.
More questions?
Okay, I guess that's all. Thank you. What words?
Thank you very much.
Yes, and also I want to emphasize for Alberto and Nicola. Yeah. So actually, for this demo, is more like they already got their technical parts marks, so it's more business for this one. At least 20% business values, 20% innovation, another 10% for the user experience. So that's why. Okay. Okay. Next team is Cloak. Cloak is here. Nice.
Testing. Good morning to every one of you, and I introduce you to Cloak, the first FHE, which is fully homomorphic encryption on Polkadot. So let's start with introducing to you guys my agenda for today. And firstly, I want to explain to you guys what is FHE. Secondly, moving forward, I will show you guys the methodology behind how we are building this thing and how we are proposing to introduce this thing to Polkadot. And thirdly is some use cases. And lastly, we'll go off the conclusion and what can we do. So first of all, FHE is basically encryption scheme that allows you to do computation on ciphertexts after encryption using your secret key. So what this basically promotes is the full privacy of your information when your data is given to data processors. Here's a very good example of how how an email spam detector can leverage on FHE to protect the user's privacy. First of all, your text get encrypted with your secret key and passed on to this to the spam detector, which has all the compute to do with the ciphertexts. And basically, after that, what is done is the compute is done on your ciphertext, which you get the encrypted result, which you can decrypt with your secret key. So this will basically promote the full privacy of your data and you getting to benefit from the result of the spam detector. And I would like to introduce you to the palette that we developed for this hackathon. So first of all, we converted the whole FHE.rs, which is the standard FHE library for Rust, into substrate primitives and fully compatible format for substrate, and is able to be implemented in a palette. So what we have is we also have a key generation, which will help the user to create two unique help the user to create a unique key pair so that they can use these keys to encrypt and decrypt their messages. Lastly, we have integrated some functions so that users are able to use these functions to do the necessary operations. So this palette is, our project is split into two parts. One is the open source library, which is the FHERS, which is with substrate compatibility. The second is a palette, so that users who do not want to integrate themselves are able to just use this palette, just import this palette into their own palette and just use it. Here are the use cases that we provide in our own palette. First of all, it's a simple arithmetic operations using FHE, which is keygen, encrypt, and we do the operation on the encrypted values and decrypt to get the result. So using this, I can have a little demo over here to show how this thing is used. So for example, over here, I'm using 13 and 31, which gets encrypted into two different ciphertexts. And then you can add and decrypt on these two ciphertexts, which you do not even know the value. And basically, after that, you add and decrypt to get the output. And basically, the whole arithmetic operation is done secretively without the other guy knowing what are the numbers you enter. And secondly, we have a very practical approach of this, which is called FHE voting. And how we are doing it is that we initiate the vote so that only the guy that initiates the vote has the secret key. And then next, we allow everyone to vote. And then we finalize the vote by using the person's secret key to decrypt the result. Here is an implementation of how this FHE voting works. So we initiate a demo first. So every vote count over here will get tabulated in an encrypted form. So this is an on-chain value that will change based on the number of people that vote yay or nay. And how I derive the value is that all you need to do is to get the overall number of votes minus the number of yays, and you see whether it's above half of the value. Yeah. So over here is a very simple finalization of the vote. So the vote result is yay with 5 votes actually. Just wait for it to compute finish. Yeah. So the only down point about FHE is that it's very, very computationally expensive and very, but it has a lot of use cases at the end of the day that I believe can benefit the whole Polkadot community. And that is private data economy, private machine learning, private payments, and trustless gaming. So all of these can leverage on FHE to know that to keep the data secretive, as well as keep the data verifiable and only known to only the person who wants the operation to be done. And conclusions is that FHE, I believe, has a very, very huge impact in Polkadot and will be a very, very good addition in this whole ecosystem, as well as we will try to make the palette has more use cases so that more people are able to use this thing instead of just importing the library, which many of people may not understand how to use this encryption scheme. So we can create a palette for everyone to use. Yep, thank you. 我问一下。Any questions? Yeah.
I have a technical question about this demo. So, if there is a bug in your implementation, so because every vote is anonymous, no one knows if other one vote nay or aye, right? So how can I find out if something wrong?
Oh, so basically the implementation of FHE voting is a simple addition of ciphertexts and numbers. So to test out or not if there's a bug, we just need to go back to the first implementation, and we just need to test whether the texts add up together and will output the correct value. And for FHE, your ciphertext can add the number 1, and then when decrypted, you output the same thing. You output, like for example, if a ciphertext it has a value of 13 when decrypted, when you add 1, like a plain text of 1, it will decrypt, and when you decrypt the whole output, it will give 14 actually. Yes.
Yeah, because this solution is different with ZK, right? So in ZK
yes.
we have a proof. But,
yes. Oh, okay.
For this solution, how can we get some verification if the vote is really completed and also the result is correct?
Yeah, so every vote that a user casts will be recorded on chain as a transaction actually. So, for example, if Alice votes yes and Bob votes no, both transactions will be recorded on chain. So, because with all these transactions, then you can.
But your transaction is the result is encrypted, right? No one can say what's the real result.
I think in this case, the code needs to be open source so that people will know that this, like when I vote yes, is actually tallies to what it says up there, which is yes, and when you say no, it's no on the in a finalized vote on chain, which is publicly viewable by everyone. Yes.
Okay. So user must understand the code, then they can trust your result.
Yes, open source the code. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so here is a very good comparison of FHE and ZK, and basically both have their own benefits. Like FHE can enable computation on encrypted data without decrypting the data, and ZK is proving knowledge of the data without revealing the data. So both are similar, but FHE allows a much more flexible things to be done on the data actually. So, and we can also ensure the complete privacy of the data during the whole process of computation. Yeah, so here's a very good overview, and here are some use cases in crypto that we could leverage on this library, as well as some future prospects that we can have. But the main differentiator and the main key reasons everyone is thinking about is FHE is actually super computationally expensive. Yes. Yep, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next team is Sublink. Sublink here. Okay.
各位评委老师好，我是来自 Sublink 的汉。今天很荣幸在这里为大家介绍 Sublink。Sublink 它是可以让用户能够一键进入 Web3，然后通过减少操作步骤的方式，为 Substrate 生态带来更多的用户。首先我们先一起思考一个问题，就是我们做一个项目，什么是最重要的？那我们的回答可能是商业模式，可能是如何赚钱，也有可能是技术。我们认为最重要的是我们这个项目是被用户所需要的，但是很不幸，我们的Substrate 的生态目前的活跃用户只有7万，那远低于其他的生态。那问题出在哪里？我们相信这并不是一个技术的问题，因为我们有这么多优秀的项目，也有这么多优秀的黑客松的项目。我们认为真正的问题是在于获客的效率，在于我们转化用户的效率特别的低。就以购买 NFT 为例，那至少3个步骤，用户才能买到 NFT。那其实每一个步骤的话，都会损失一部分的用户。我们试想一下，如果说我们可以一键购买 NFT， 一键发交易，那可以极大的提升我们的效率。Sublink 它可以桥接用户和 Web3，然后用户呢可以通过一个链接直接在我们的 Substrate 链上面可以直接发交易。并且这个链接它可以被分享在社交媒体以及应用程序中。我们的Sublink 呢可以通过减少用户的操作步骤来提升我们的用户的转化率。它的底层逻辑是一个获客模型。那我们知道，从用户认识我们到注册我们的产品，到留存到转化到自传播的过程当中，每一部分都会流失一部分的用户。其实中间这个有很重要的一个原因，是因为用户他不喜欢长时间的等待。 我们也看了一个数据，就是用户多每多等待1秒钟，那会有7%的用户会离开。那一个网页的平均的打开速度是7秒钟，那就意味着我们每多一个操作步骤，那至少是50%以上的用户可能会离开。那如果通过 Sublink，我们可以一键发交易，一键来实现链上的这个操作，那可以至少为项目提升50%以上的用户的转化率。Sublink 的工作方式也特别的简单，对于开发者来说的话，他只需要通过配置好文件，然后一键生成这个链接。那对于用户来说的话，他们只需要一键发交易就可以完成那个链上的操作。Sublink 主要是包含4个组件，那这4个组件主要的工作是将链上的交易转化为链接，并且呢将用户的请求把它转化为链上的交易。与同类产品 Blink 相比较的话，相同点在于都是通过 HTTP 去发起一个链上的一个请求。那不同点在于我们的用户的画像以及我们产品的定位是有区别的。那 Blink 它主要是面向于Solana 的 dApps， 它的定位是一个工具。那 Sublink 它主要是面向于区块链，面向于 Substrate。然后它的定位主要是一个解决方案，因为我们知道Substrate 它每一个链它有不同的特性，它的功能都是不一样的，所以我们面临的这个场景会更加的复杂。在实现方面的话，Blink 它主要是以这种注册表的形式，以这种规范性的代码来实现的，而我们是通过组件化的方式实现，因为这样的话，项目方它可以更加便捷，更加可以将这个Sublink 可以有更好的一个扩展性和一个灵活性。OK， 这个是我们的商业模式上的一个考虑我们可以通过API 的方式为Substrate 的项目来进行一个服务，然后对于 Substrate 的项目来说，对于他们的好处就是他们可以更低成本，然后更高效率的来获得更多的用户。然后我们也为项目方提供这种定制化的服务，因为我们也知道 Substrate 的特性都不一样。那对于项目方的好处来说，对于 Builders 的好处来说，他们可以更加专注在自己的核心业务，而不需要把很多的开发的精力投入在营销当中。我们团队成员是5年以上的平均5年以上的开发Web3 的开发经验，然后3年以上的 Substrate 的开发经验。计划的话，我们现在已经完成了产品的一个 demo， 然后在第4季度我们是计划完善我们产品的一些可用性上的一些功能，然后真正的可以为一些项目方去服务。然后在明年的第1季度，我们计划把我们的一些组件变得更加的可定制化，然后可以更加的好用。总结一下，第一点，Sublink 可以给 Substrate 生态的项目带来更多的用户。然后第2点，它可以极大的帮助Substrate 项目减少市场上的一些时间以及金钱的一个投入。然后第3点，它可以帮你 Substrate 的项目把你的用户转化为真正愿意为你这个项目付费的客户。好，谢谢。然后请播放一下 demo， 谢谢。
We explain how Sublink works through an example of a user donating tokens to a builder on X. First, as the builder, we generate a sublink and publish it on X. Step 1, after cloning repository, we need to configure parameters, such as the RPC and domain name, for the target chain. Step 2, Sublink extracts the extrinsic from the target chain and generates a URL. Step 3, Sublink generates a static page based on the URL, then starts the Sublink service. We open a Sublink in a browser for testing. The browser has already read the extrinsic from the target chain. After filling in the parameters, we can use this link to request a transaction on the blockchain. Now, we post this URL on X. The request for this URL is a transfer function. If a user clicks on this sublink, it will transfer 10 VARA to the builder's address. Currently, we see that the VAR amount in the builder's wallet is 0. Next, we click on the sublink on X as a user. Now the user's address has 88 Vara. Clicking on the sublink, we approve it in the wallet. Let's check the builder's wallet. 10 Vara has been transferred to the builder's address.
好，最后我们 slogan 就是让我们为 Substrate 的生态获得更多的客户，来加速 Web 3的一个发展。好，谢谢大家。
Okay. I guess no more questions. Okay. So thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, there I have one question though.
Hi, that's a great presentation. So I have one question related to like the security. So let's say like if someone generate like a malicious link, and then like they just say that to Twitter, like how can like they verify that? Like let's say like if I send you to 10 tokens, and then like I just input another address, and then I generate the link, I send it to Twitter. So like if like a random user just click on it, then yeah, my main question is like what about the security concern in like the link generation.
Oh, security.
Sorry.
Security.
The question is like the security concern related to like the link generation, because like the link posted on Twitter, there's no way that you can audit it or you can verify it if like it's the correct intrinsic on Substrate, right?
可以用中文回答吗？可以。就是关于安全性的问题的话，我们有一个方式，就是我们通过注册表的形式，就是官方都是要通过我们的注册表来去生成这个链接的。那这样对于用户来说的话，他可以看到这个注册表上的信息，来验证这个link 的一个安全性。对。
Okay. So the officials, they will register the link through a form, and all the users can see the infos. The officials, they can send their links to a form, so the users can see the infos from the back, so to make sure it's safe. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
这个 link 可以用在哪些地方？
目前我们是做了一个转账的一个用例，就是刚刚我们在 demo 里面也展示了，就是我们有一个用户向另外一个用户转了10个 Vara 的一个 token，然后像其他用例的话，比如像我如果还可以做我们去买 NFT， 或者是说我的这种推荐机制，就比如说我推荐您买了一个 token， 然后可能这种返佣机制，我们都可以做这种场景。
你的意思就是说，在这个 transaction 的信息之外，还有可以附加的一些信息放在这个 link 里面，
可以的。
然后其他人可以解析这个 link 里面内容来达到。
是。
那你这个 link 的这个格式是一个很 general 每个人都能接受的吗？还是一个什么样的格式？
对，目前我们是实现了一个通用的一个格式。然后，但是未来的话，因为我们知道 Substrate 它有很多的特性嘛，比如像波卡，它可能会有这种平行链的一个投票，有可能像 Cross 它有那个购买空间的一个需求，那么可能就需要去定制化这种规范代码的规范，就是让这些参数变得可配置，都可以做到。
OK， 好，谢谢。
谢谢。
好，any more questions? Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Real stuff is here. Nice. Yeah. So we have met the same people since last time. Like last time we met Steve Rosta. We met Mario last time. So yeah, there's the same team. They keep doing their projects and have some updates. Also we have after 12 we have a buffet outside instead of the bento box this year, and after 4 we have afternoon tea. So next team is Melody. This presentation will be online.
Hello, we are Madeline Pink, and we made the music NFT platform for Polkadot ecosystem. These are our teammates. I'm Sky, I'm the founder, and I'm Substrate staff. And Hassan is our front-end, and Residual is a contract and our front-end, and me is our designer. The first is the background and current state of music NFT markets. Nowadays, NFT projects are widespread, and NFT is non-fungible and immutable assets, and some communities use PFP to symbolize identity, and GameFi and POAP provides earning for the holders. But NFT needs to have more diversification, more liquidity, and more IP integrations. In the case of music NFT platform, songs are everywhere and people are listening to songs every day, including rainstorms, covers, podcasts, and NFT. There are lots of music celebrities in the NFT markets, and digital music platforms are influential, but there are still no big music NFT markets, and music copyrights are hard to determine. Therefore, we propose a multi-chain music NFT markets for trading, issuing, AI-generated derivative, and copyright platform. And next is our implementations. We are inspired by Arauco, multi-access, and nested chain access. We are very adaptable for fragmentations, and we use the codeless AI-generated secondary creation. Here is our access management. We have multimedia support for music, and we can consist of covers, image, and descriptions, and music. And we support secondary creation. People inspired by music can use AI to generate a new secondary creation music, and can use nested chain access to pin copyrights the original music. And the third, we have fragmentation, and we can fragment the music for the part of the chat. You're interested, like the intro, the climax, and endings. We'll show our demos in the end. For music NFT gallery, we connect our work to Moonbeam, and then we upload our access to IPFS to create a music NFT. And we can listen to the music and the variations, and then we use multi-access to store music and the cover and descriptions. The next is secondary creations. We use AI to generate music. We can use some AI APIs to generate some new music from the original music, and then we store prompts and music into IPFS and make the chain NFT. We use nested assets to pin the copyright to the parent music. For the prospect and future music and our platform. In the future version, we will combine pictures and background music to attract traditional users to music NFTs. We have promotion plans to discover music users and can send gifts and listen to and we can sold our identity to the music. And then we can, at last, we will have a copyright hub. We use some fingerprints and crypto license to authorize the usage of music for websites and games and some products. Thank you. We can show our demo. This is our Melody NFT platform. Now we can create our first music NFT. It's super easy. You can select our local music file and now create First, music. We can upload music to the IP address, and then we can upload JSON is not meeting NFT. Yeah, pop up on MetaMask. We confirm a transaction. We are waiting for the transaction to be complete on the Moonbeam. The contract is based on iMarket and contract is deployed on Moonbeam blockchain. We are waiting for the confirmation. And now it's meeting our NFT. You can see the NFT is meted successfully. And then we can go query. We select one of our NFT. And then we input our AI prompt and then create second creation music. We then upload our music. And now the second creation is complete. We can see our music are listed on the gallery page. We can also listen to our music. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Melody. Is there any questions? Okay, then I guess it's going to be our next team. And also I would like to remind since Uni Bridge is not here, so the Uni Bridge will attend the demo day this afternoon instead, and the .1 will do the presentation just right after Transaction Analyzer. So next is, let's welcome, oh. Is there any questions for the previous, like the Melody team? Is there any questions from our audience, like any audience? Okay, then I guess so. I guess the Transaction Analyzer is in the bathroom, or yeah. Okay. Okay. This is Rostov here. Rostov is in the back. Okay. Just okay. Just then, yeah. Let's just welcome a Transaction Analyzer, or you can yeah. You can get started. We won't count the time before Rostov showed up. If you want.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My partner is no one.
Here. Okay, perfect. Great. I would need a microphone.
Yeah. Do you have a second one? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Hello, everyone. Today I'm very excited to tell you about our project called Transaction Analyzer. Personally, I think it's the best hackathon project I have ever made, and I'm very excited to show it to you.
Yes, so who are we? So my name is Mira, and this is Rostya, and we also presented on the last year's Seoul Hackathon.
And the problem we are solving right now is that people who sign extrinsic, they don't really know what they are signing. They don't know what the extrinsic they want to sign will actually do once they submit it to the chain. And these people should be very suspicious of these extrinsics, because clicking that button might actually mean getting scammed, and it might be really bad. They might lose all of their money.
Yeah, and this problem is also present on other wallets like Nova Wallet, for example, not only on Talisman.
And yes, these wallets will show you the payload of that extrinsic, but honestly, to normal people, these payloads are pretty meaningless. They don't know what it is, what they mean. They cannot read JSONs, so it's not really useful for normies.
Yeah, Yeah, and so our solution is transaction analyzer.
It will simulate the extrinsic and analyze the outcome of that extrinsic, and it will show you exactly how much money you will lose by signing that extrinsic. So you will know exactly that you will never sign this extrinsic because you would lose $1,599, which is all of your money, which you probably do not want to do. So it will save you from any trouble.
So in crypto, the security is actually invaluable. And I believe that our project can save many people from getting scammed or even making some mistake. Also, this project raises the reputation of crypto in general.
Yeah, and if we take a look at the latest FBI cryptocurrency fraud report that was published just a few days ago, you can see that it has got a potential to save them from nearly 10,000 complaints that were filed, worth nearly $460 million in total. And those people who filed these complaints, they were mostly 6 years old plus, and those people probably do not know what extrinsic or payloads mean, but they don't have to worry with our solution because we abstracted it all away. And it's very simple to understand. They don't need to know what exactly is happening behind the scenes.
Yeah, security is our first priority, and we created a really clear UX. Because what is your security worth if your users can't really understand it or use it?
And the way how we analyze these extrinsics is also very innovative. You can take any extrinsic, it can be any extrinsic on any chain, and you can submit it to our, or the wallet actually will submit it to our backend server that will make a fork of that chain. It will simulate the extrinsic, and it will listen to all of those events, and then it will send these events back to the front-end application, which will further analyze these events, and it will tell you exactly how much money you are losing by that by signing that extrinsic, so you know exactly what's changing and what's happening in that.
Yeah, it also supports XCM, which makes it pretty innovative. The process is actually pretty similar. The chopsticks just simulate two blockchains that participate in the transaction, and the events are analyzed from both blockchains.
And why didn't we choose to just analyze the payload? Is because payloads don't always contain all of the information. Something might be hidden on chain, and it might be very difficult to support all of the different payloads that might exist on one certain chain, and it would be very difficult to maintain it. But our solution is much more maintainable, and that's the innovative part of our project.
Yeah, it also doesn't support XCM, and our results are actually more accurate than just the payload.
Yeah, but we support XCM. And why didn't we choose dry run? Is because dry run is not enabled on public nodes, and we wanted to support all of the chains, and also just listening to events works universally on all of the substrate-based chains, so that's why we chose it. Okay, and if we had more time, we would show you some demo, how it works, but you could also see it on the screens, so I think it's good. Can we go on to slides? I think we don't have time for it, but it's fine. Okay, and now I think it's time for funny questions. Do you have any? Or it can be any questions, it doesn't have to be funny. It's the end of our presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your attention.
Okay, Q&A time. Okay.
So we just wanted to know, I see, so I can easily send a payload to post request to that endpoint, and we treat
So what's this like JSON output format? Like, well, what kind of information does it contain in regards to like the simulation data of the transaction?
It will return all of the events that are emitted by the chain. It will actually, in the current implementation, it will send you the scale encoded events. So just raw bytes, and then these raw bytes are scale decoded by the front-end application and then further analyzed. Okay. Any more questions? Okay, so then I think we have got time for the demo, so we can also utilize our time and show you how it works in action. Okay, so yeah, sorry, it's a little bit buggy because of the projector. But yeah, you can, it's currently implemented in the Pluto Wallet application. You can connect this, why is it so slow? The video was actually a little bit faster, I think. Okay, never mind. You can basically scan this QR code to connect to any dApp. You connect via Plutonication, which is a connector similar to Wallet Connect. And once you are on a dApp, in this case it's hydration application, you can use you can build any extrinsic. In our case, we are actually initializing the bridge functionality that hydration offers you. So we are bridging some USDT from hydration to Asset Hub parachain, and now we got the payload from the dApp to our Pluto Wallet application, and this payload was passed to the backend server for the simulation. So now it's simulating the transaction, and we are waiting for the events to come back. And it takes usually 5 to 10 seconds at the moment. But I don't know why the video is a little bit slower on this projector. But yeah, it's loading. Yeah, and now we got all of the events. Those events were analyzed, and we can see exactly what's happening. So I sent 1.45 USDT to Asset Hub, and I can see that I didn't get scammed. There was nothing hidden in that extrinsic, only a small fees, which are usual, and it's what I expected. Okay, so that was the demo. Yeah, I think that's all from us. We are very proud of what we've done. We've completed the project in time. Yeah, and it's also available on the Google Play Store to try right now in the Pluto Wallet. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for Transaction Analyzer. The next team is Dot1. This presentation will be online.
大家好，我是六，今天跟大家分享我们的 Dot1 协议。Dot1 是一个跨生态操作协议，它的本质是通过 Telegram 小程序来操作 Polkadot 生态的资产。所以我们这个Dot1协议是在这两个生态之间的一个操作桥梁。Tom链呢是前半年增长最迅猛的加密生态，这主要得益于 Telegram 的 Mini App 技术以及 Telegram 对它流量扶持。那么 Mini App 的主要优势呢，又在于对于 Web2 用户的友好的出入金和无死钥的交互体验。所以，如果有任何其他的区块链生态能够捕捉 Mini App 生态的流量，这个潜力将会是巨大的。当然，所有的链都可以在 Telegram 上面开发自己的 Mini App， 因为 Mini App 生态是非常的开放。但是，其他的链很难获得Tom原生 Mini App 的效果。Tom原生 Mini App 的本质指的是 使用 Telegram 内置的钱包完成支付和交互的 Mini App。一个 Mini App 一旦离开 Tom Wallet 交互体验，用户的使用体验会急剧下降。在这里呢，我们以 Citizen 这个游戏为例 ，Citizen 是目前最成功的 Mini App 之一。但大家可能不知道的是 ，Citizen 有2个官方版本，一个是部署在 Tom 链上的 Citizen Tom， 另一个是部署在以太坊 L2 上面的 Citizen Mantle 是一个以太坊 L2。那么最终运行的数据表明 ，Citizen Tom 的用户数量是 Citizen Mantle 的5倍，并且 Citizen Tom 的平均用户付费金额也远超 Citizen Mantle。这个很容易理解。在这个右下角，我们能看到一个截图，就是 Citizen Mantle 在发生当用户需要支付的时候，它会跳出来一个连接外部钱包的一个行为，而这个行为造成了体验的割裂，很大量的用户在看到这个的时候，他们就直接放弃支付了。这也是目前非我们叫 non-native Mini App 遇到的问题。那么 Dot1 protocol 的设计就是为了解决这个问题。这个图中呢是我们一个集成了 Dot1 协议的 Mini App 的一个 demo。我们在 Asta 链上部署了一个金库，一个用来 demo 的金库，以及一套账号抽象的合约。用户在 Mini App 上通过简单的点击就可以唤起 Tom Wallet 来发起的签名，并且最终可以控制 Asta 链上金库的一个操作。那么整个过程呢，我们都保持了原生的一个 Tom 的体验。那么 Dot1 协议呢，主要有2个核心的实现。第一部分是 Tom Proof Assembler， 第二部分是部署在波卡链上的账号抽象，在我们的 demo 里面部署在 Asta 上。那么这个蓝块呢是 Tom Proof， 它的本质是我们利用 Telegram 提供的一个 Tom 钱包签名的机制。用户在 Mini App 上在使用，当用户需要跟链交互的时候呢 ，Dot1 会把交互的行为，我们叫 user operation， 封装到一个 Tom Proof 里面，并且调用 Tom 钱包来对这个 Tom Proof 进行签名。到第二步，这个链上，也就是这个波卡的链上的 Asta 的合约上，当它收到 Tom Proof 之后，合约可以直接去验证用户的 Tom 的签名。验证通过之后呢，合约会执行用户的一个 operation。整个过程呢都是简单高效，并且是完全去中心化的。除了这个 Mini App 和用户，我们没有引入任何一个第三方的依赖。那么，为什么我们认为波卡会是 Mini App 流量竞赛的胜利者呢？首先 ，Tom Wallet 的签名算法是 ED25519， 这个签名算法和 Polkadot 生态的签名算法是一致的。但是这个签名算法目前还没有被以太坊生态支持，也就是说，波卡在 Mini App 账号的兼容层面是领先于以太坊的。在带着这一个优势呢，我们可以把波卡的多链生态拓展到 Mini App 的生态，让 Mini App 开发者可以有更多的选择。那么，尤其是最近创链发生了一些事情，大家可能都知道，所以很多 Mini App 开发者他们也在犹豫说，我要不要完全的依赖这个创链？是不是他们也在寻找其他的这个替代方案？所以这对波卡来说是一个非常不错的机会。未来我们要做几件事情：第一，我们要集成跨链资产桥，让用户在 Mini App 上能够很好的完成 Tom 到波卡的一个资产转移。第二，我们要完善，让更多的 Mini App 可以更简单的去集成这套协议。第三，我们要完善合约账户的功能和安全性，包括 Paymaster 给用户带来，比方说 gasless 更好的这样的体验。最后呢，我们的愿景是要帮助波卡成为 Telegram 的一个新的结算者。以上就是Dot1协议，感谢大家。
是这样，就是我们知道现在 Dreamtown 其实也是在做这样的一个事情，想要把波卡上的一些资产等等和Town做集成。那咱们现在这个团队目前一个从技术的创新角度，还有说是从一个解决方案上面有什么区别？
不好意思，您问的是跟谁有什么区别？
就是和 Dreamtown 它就是赢得了卡槽拍卖之后，然后现在也是主要是集成波卡和 Town 的这个资产和它的 DeFi 协议做一些交互。
我这边听就是
Dreamtown.
Yeah, can someone help to repeat the question?
Yeah, so actually, have you heard of Dreamtown?
Have you heard about Dreamtowns before?
So how about other competitors? So could you just list some benefits and the features comparing to other competitors? Because as far as I know, there are so many protocols who are building the bridge between the Town ecosystem and the Polkadot.
OK， 我的意思是，就是声音比较模糊，不是因为语言问题，但是我可以回答一个问题，就是说，就现在有很多项目，他们是在套上面做一些embedded wallet， 然后但我们的这套solution是使用这个 ED25519的这个签名，是直接用这个 account abstraction 的方式，用 ED25519去做验证。那这样的话，中间是没有任何 embedded wallet， 就是没有一个三方的钱包和三方的节点做这个 key management 类似的事情。
了解，
就是完全去中心化的。
明白。那据我了解 ，Dreamtown 它也是去中心化的，因为它传统的我们很多这种跨链等等，它是采用的一些这种就是多签的方式，但是本身 Dreamtown 它也是一个 decentralized 的方式。那除了比如说这个以外的话，还有没有其他的一些，比如说从我们的交易的便捷性、安全性，或者从交易的价格？
对，就是如果是多签的话，首先它本身是一个三方，然后价格上面会偏贵，因为据我所知，比方说像 Privy 啊，然后其他的这些，他们其实本质上还是一个 MPC 或者多签，然后是有一个三方接入的一个方式。这样的话，他们的成本会更高。然后第二的话，他们有这个中心化依赖，也就是说，我们叫做 permissionless， 就是说users are permitted，right？ 但是Dot1是基于这个 common wallet 的直接签名，就是说这个签名我们没有任何人能够更改 common wallet 签名 ，common wallet 是由用户自己控制的，然后也没有人给三方去验证用户的身份，用户就是在开网直接发起一个签名，然后我们直接来验证这个签名，基本上它还是一个完全的
明白。那刚刚提到的其实另外一个解决方案我没有太听懂，就是说我们因为有一些在Town上面的，我这边有很多 portfolio， 他们就在Town上边。那万一要是Town可能是新闻或者说是技术层面出现问题的话，怎么样把Town生态的一些这种 dApps对，然后怎么样把这些 dApps 转移到其他的链？就这个 solution 我没有太听明白。就怎么样？比如说，如果这时候Town它出现问题了，我们以最快、最短的时间，然后最低的成本，将我在Town上面部署的这些 protocols 和一些这些项目转移到其他的链，包括像波卡。对 Substrate 或者说Polkadot 或者其他的生态，我们的这个解决方案具体是怎么实现的？
这个我们的 scalability 非常容易，就是因为我们的优势 Polkadot 这个 Substrate 本身是一个就是基于Polkadot 本身是一个基于ED25519的，那么也就是说 Substrate 所有的链理论上都是基于兼容ED25519的，而我们的要做的事情就是在也是部署一个他们trash的一个 factory 之后，那这个相当于说我们的一些方案基本上
了解，所以它是一个并行的状态，就是我在部署的同时，其实已经在 Polkadot 和其他上面，就是可以同时的去做一个备份 backup， 然后如果要是那边出现问题的话，我可以就是最短效率的，然后去把这个提取到其他链上，对吧？好的，我大概了解了。好，谢谢。
对，大家还有什么疑问吗 ？Is there any questions? Okay, and I guess that's all for .1. And yeah, so our buffet is half set. It's going to be set in, I think, in 10 minutes. But and also for the buffet, if you want half it, you need to have the badge. Yeah. So I guess that's all. But it's half set, so you probably have to wait another 10 minutes. So for that, we can chit chat a bit, or yeah. Okay. Is there? Oh yeah, and the afternoon's demo day will start at 2 p.m. Yeah, the bathroom is there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, then yeah, we just we can start the break. See you outside later. Okay. 哦，我还以为要拖到这个饭好呢。啊，那就不用我拖时间了，行。
这 志远，志远，你下午递话筒上心一点，下午递话筒上心一点，你下午递话筒上心一点。
你讲什么？
说你下午递话筒上心一点。
对，你直接让 Tracy 直接递话筒。
他这边更方便。
他那个不是定闹钟和主持嘛，对吧？
他不是定闹钟。
那什么？
你就看到我们一旦鼓掌，你就赶紧起来看看哪些人。
他直接递话筒不就行了吗？我刚跟他沟通了，我说你递话筒行吗？
不是，我跟你讲，Tracy 是一个很
我们都在下面一直在教，跟他提醒他做啥了，你还要再提醒你再提醒他做另外一件，
都没有眼力见，
更多事就更做不完。
你看他都扭扭捏捏的，而且我的事情跟他讲过好多遍，他该讲什么，该怎么说话，什么样的语气等等等等，这我都跟他说了。
这个他们不来吗？
你先不要管这个，我就跟你说，就是
对你俩今天是最不给力的，跟你讲的那么让你看，你都是你不盯话筒，就在不知道你在看啥，都等你的。然后还有他也是，就你俩最不给力。
我不给力，我还好吧，我咋不给力？
什么你还好？你好几次都等你在送话筒，
你还在那里。
因为我看不见他们。
不是你前面来也行，你总不能到前面站的呀。
听不见吗？就是现在他们演讲完了，人家都鼓掌了，你不知道下一步。
我不知道他哪个人。
你在这里。
你在前面呀，你在前面站着呀，在那边后边站着也行啊。
你又不是在这里待着，你不要。
对呀，你在那边站着也行啊。
反正你不要再坐到后面了，你坐到后面你什么都不知道。
马上开始了，他们人大概都进来了，对吧？
还有一些人。
那个那个人走了吗？就是原本说是他是第二个的。
没走。
我跟他说一下。哦，就是在那说话那个。彪形大汉张力
啊？谁呀？你终于穿黑衣真的惨啊！就跟上一次你说的似的。
really interesting and it's a lovely crowd of people to
peer-to-peer matching, kemudian tayo tatapos.
是4分钟，对吧？没问题。
Yes, hello guys, for this afternoon's or time that it's going to start. And also I'll just emphasize here again for the criteria about markings. We have 20% for the business value, 20% for 10% for user experience, another 20% for innovation, and there's sequence of some presenting teams that might be different. So let's welcome our first team is six Sigma Workers. Yes.
谢谢。好了。这大的是往下是吧？
对，大的是。你还试一下，试一下。
Hello。不要计时了。好。OK。Hello， 大家好，我是路易。然后 Sigmivos 是一个 Web3 游戏的项目，然后这个游戏有3个版本，然后有这个格斗、挖矿和建造。然后我们今天演示的是这个格斗版本的 demo。OK， 目前这款游戏是部署在了 Vara 的测试网上。我们这款游戏的最大亮点是剧情，然后剧情是围绕着 Bitcoin 和 Satoshi， 然后玩家在我们游戏里边扮演的角色是一个来自未来的人类，然后我们称之为 Cyber， 就是刚才上一页 PPT 看到的左边的右边那个机器人的形象，然后 Cyber 在整个元宇宙当中会不停的去刷副本，然后去收集一些记忆碎片，然后记忆碎片可以用来升华我们游戏的第2类资产，就是第2类 NFT， 也就是这个我们称之为印记的 NFT。然后这个印记的 NFT 达到了它的级别跟品阶达到一定程度之后，可以释放一些线索，然后通过这些线索，印记的 NFT 可以开启新的剧情。然后这个新的剧情，就意味着这个 Cyber 可以去新的剧情副本里边去获取更高级的游戏资产，同时呢，这个印记 NFT 也会意味着它本身的价值会越来越高，因为游戏我们设计的是整个游戏系统会在未来是定期的以固定的价格会回收一些这个已经解锁过某些剧情的印记 NFT， 对，然后所以说 Cyber NFT 跟这个印记 NFT 两者是有一个互惠的作用。OK， 对，然后还有就是 Cyber 在收集记忆碎片的同时，我们会随机的有一定概率给用户释放一些带有加密资产的私钥作为一些激励。OK， 然后整个游戏的技术架构分为4部分，然后第一个是 indexer， 然后还有这是 contract， 还有 Unity， 还有这个 WebGL container。然后 indexer 它所扮演的角色就类比这个 Web2 游戏中的 game server， 但是它是一个极度删减过的 game server。然后我们这个 indexer 是不承担游戏状态数据的，也就是说，它只作为游戏防止用户作弊的 validator， 是这样一种概念。下面这是那个拓扑图。 OK， 接下来，对，接下来请大家欣赏一下这个游戏的 demo 视频。
As shown in the diagram, we have two VFT services, both of which support dynamic performance. Indeed, the sales framework is incredibly efficient and useful. By using the Git template function, you retrieve Cyborg's static attributes, allowing you to have a clear expectation of the cycle you're about to acquire. The Office Cyborg's interface allows you to directly retrieve the NFTs you currently own, along with their static and dynamic attributes. This interface is ideal for updating the game state. Now, let's dive into the game and take a look. This is the beginner tutorial with some basic introductions. In the future, this section will be more comprehensive. From this Bitcoin vortex, you can transition to the next stage of your journey. Here you can view information about your currently used cycle. The cycle with ID1 is a system that does not require minting. Any player can use it for gameplay. However, its combat and reward attributes are set to baseline values. This is the main interface. Currently, the game features the ruins, survival mode, and meteor map. Let's start exploring the ruins. Here you'll find some really cool wormhole fortresses. The combat power of the system-built cyborg is indeed quite unique. Let's check out the others. In survival mode, the objective is to fend off invaders who are trying to steal your memories. You must protect the memory tower at all costs. We can go to the market to mint more powerful cyphers. Once we switch to the designated cycle, the main page will display the attributes of the current cycle. Let's mint the second species, Europe. Switching to different cycle will play their exclusive music. That's right, its combat power and agility are both very high. Note that enemies with shields can only be attacked from behind. Let's take a look at the gameplay of the meteor ladder.
OK， 那个不好意思，时间原因我先放到这儿，然后把下面的讲完。首先我们游戏系统会内置一个 Cyber NFT， 这样会降低玩家进到游戏的门槛。也就是说，系统内置的 NFT 会有一个 Sigma 的标识，然后用户在进到游戏的过程当中是不需要 mint 的，所以他进去可以去拿默认的这个 Cyber 去体验游戏，然后会获得一些积分。但是它是没有其他的一些奖励，比方说那些带有游戏资产的私钥等等。Cyber 在 mint 的同时会记录它的 mint 高度，然后每个高度我们会给予它一定的经验奖励，然后这些经验奖励就类似于它在 mint 的同时我们会自动给它相当于是被动质押，然后当然用户在想出售的时候也可以随时手动解除。OK， 然后我们的 Cyber 的商城是在游戏内部的，然后刚才视频大家已经看到了。然后印记的 NFT， 印记的 NFT 这里有一个特殊的玩法，就是它的 属性增益跟 Cyber 一样，也是通过被动质押的形式，但是玩家也可以就是通过加速的方式，就直接花钱去升级，直接花钱升级得到的剧情解锁的这个 NFT 系统也是基于回收的。OK， 上面就是所有的游戏内容，然后这是我们项目的联系方式，如果大家有希望得到更多信息的，可以随时联系我们。好，谢谢。
Okay, is there any questions from judges? 大家有什么疑问？哦，周俊老师。
我这边有一个问题吧，就是说那个挖轮的链，我不知道它的性能怎么样。就是说你们的游戏是可以实时的和链交互，还是只是一些装备啊或者一些资产的交易可以在链上进行？
赛博 NFT 的升级包括解锁，还有这个解锁剧情、升级等级，这些是跟链上交互的。然后像刚才您看到的那个战斗画面，像这种战斗画面是通过 indexer 去做校验的，然后 indexer 会做签名之后，然后用户在整个关卡结束的时候，通过 indexer 的签名跟用户的数据提交到链上，合约再去进行验证，这样。
那这个 indexer 是一个中心化的服务是吧？
对，目前是只有我们自己，然后我们希望最后是要想把这个 indexer 做到完全开源，大家都可以自己部署的这种场景。
那大家来做 indexer， 它那个有没有一些激励机制？怎么样让他们去来做呢？
对，我们期望的是想要把 indexer 最后发展成像类似 Layer 2的这种状态，但是前期的话，它只是一个服务。
好的，谢谢。
好啊，感谢周俊老师啊！大家还有什么疑问吗 ？Is there any questions from the judges？ 哎，他们还有时间吗？
还有时间。
还可，你还是不是还播那视频还是？
不用
了。OK， 对。OK，so thank you。啊，
谢谢。
Okay, our next team is Block Pass, right? Yeah, this online demo. So.
Good everyone, my name is Bolarity, and I will be presenting to you our project Block Pass for the Polkadot Singapore Hackathon 2024. Block Pass is an event ticketing platform built on the Polkadot and Ethereum blockchain. It empowers event organizers and attendees by providing a secure, transparent, and efficient way to create, manage, and attend events. Block Pass ensures that every ticket is unique, verifiable, and transferable, offering a seamless and costless experience for all participants. The current ticketing platforms lack ownership, and users struggle to discover and participate in engaging events, which sometimes leads to ticket price being skyrocketing. Block Pass offers a solution. It is built on the Polkadot and Ethereum blockchain that allows users to easily manage and attend events and ensuring the event is secure and verifiable. The platform also offers a seamless experience for event organizers and attendees in order to track their events and events features. Users can be able to create events, save events. There is also an event contest which include the top 5 most popular events on the platform, and there is also a section whereby the users get trending events and contests. The front end of the application is built with React.js, and the smart contract is deployed on home-based alpha and Shibuya testnet. So this is the project architecture. The onboarding, it includes the subwallet, which allows users to connect their preferred wallet of choice. After the user is able to create an event, the image of the event is uploaded into Cost, is a decentralized storage, which allows us to store our event, the event or images, which is then uploaded to the blockchain. We are using two EVM compatible and Polkadot blockchain, which is the main base of the Shibuya testnet. So during the tickets purchasing, users is also able to purchase their tickets by connecting to either of the blockchain using Ether.js for the EVM and Polkadot API for the Shibuya testnet. After the tickets have been purchased, user is able to view their events and also share the events using the QR code. Block Pass took advantage of Polkadot scalability and good transaction fee. We use it to secure and verify the ownership of event tickets, and it also enables is secure event creation and monetization for event organizers. The social fi market is projected to go from to $14.5 billion by 2025. So our revenue models include the transaction fee for event creation and contest. For advertisement, we'll be charging $15 per spot. Then for premium features, we'll be charging $50 per spot. Our roadmap includes for the August after the hackathon launch to fully complete our MVP for the project and have a beta launch. Then we get feedback from our users and do a public launch. For the beta phase, we enhance features such as allowing users to post events pictures on their feeds and also integrate with other blockchain networks. This is a demo video of our project. So once the user comes to the platform, it's on it to the wallet using the wallet of interest. So I'll be using MetaMask here, which is the EVM compatible blockchain. So after my tutorial, I navigate to the event gallery where I can see events that are happening here. So these are the events that I register for. So I can also have my ticket section where I see the tickets available for my budget. So let me try some events. I will be going to get room time. Now proceed to upload the banner for my event. So, when I click on submit, the image will be uploaded to the post, and I will decide the transaction to upload my event to one alpha. So, I'll wait for the transaction to submit. So, the events have been successfully stored in the blockchain. So, I will proceed to register for the events here. So once I click on the register button, so version. So the price, the event ticket is 0.1 in the dev token. So I click on confirm and wait for the transaction to be approved. So I have successfully positioned for the event coming up. So we plan to include a section where users will be able to upload the pictures or videos from the particular events in their feed and also engage with other users that attended the same events. So our team consists of 3 developers, a blockchain developer, the front-end developer, and also a smart contracts developer. So thank you for watching the demo.
Okay, thank you for team broadcast. Do you have any questions from the judges? Okay, then there's no more questions for this team, I guess. Okay, thank you, BlockPass. Then we'll skip to next team. We're going to the team Power Contracts is here. Power Contracts, yes.
We are here with our project Para Contracts. So it is more of a dev tool which is potentially there to help Polkadot achieve its full potential. Yeah, so let me set up a bit of a base for you. So Polkadot's layer 0 architecture currently uses a relay chain and multiple parachains to distribute the load. But on a smart contract level, that is not being done. The smart contracts deployed on individual parachains are still limited by the TPS transaction per second of that specific parachain. So what a para contract helps in doing is it basically distributes the state across multiple parachains. And as an end user, let's say you want to mine up transactions, so you don't have to worry about which parachain it's going to. You will just be redirected to the parachain with the lowest gas fees and the network congestion. So if I talk about the limitation of current normal Polkadot contracts, the contracts traded isolated on the parachain that it's deployed on, and deploying on multiple parachains doesn't help you as the states are inconsistent. So our solution is basically having a shared state where one contract instance is shared across multiple parachains utilizing the parachain with lowest fees, and we introduce the concept of versioning where each contract state has a version number and the latest version is what we use to validate the current variable value. So if I could explain with a very simple counter contract value, so this is normal contract, not a para contract. You have a counter contract deployed on parachain A as well as parachain B, both having count 0. And now let's say on parachain B you had the lowest congestion, so you went there and you incremented the count on parachain B, so their count becomes 1, here you still have 0. But in a normal contract you have no way of validating or have some sort of consistency across states. So here this is where para contract comes in. You have the counter dot salt again deployed on parachain A as well as B, and now the count variable has a count version variable associated with it. So now when you will update your count on parachain B, your count version also gets updated. So now enters some sort of cross-chain mechanism, XCMP or whatever, which basically the parachain A can also use to know that the variable was updated on parachain A, and hence we maintain consistency across all the parachains. It's some sort of a consensus mechanism. So now this is sort of how our whole architecture look like. And now comes in our para contract parser, which basically for any developer changes a normal Solidity code into a para contract code. Can we have the video?
Parachains are nothing but frontier templates. So if you look for frontier is deviant implementation of substrate nodes for parachains compared to the Solidity nodes. These are the and this task. And we also have our developer. So first you need some para contract parser to add vector to the Solidity node file. And the pass it to a para contract which is deployed by the para contract. Now you will pass this pass contract into the para contract deployer. You will pass the parachain RPC models, you will pass the bridge addresses corresponding to those parachains, and you will enter a private key for an account which has enough balance for the parachains so that you can enter this contract on those parachains. Once you are done with this, you will get you will get the contract addresses for the para contract which you want to do. And you can see for this also the version is enabled and distributed questions. So feel free to use the tool.
Yeah, so if we talk about the innovation of the project that we just saw, first of all, it's the shared state where para contract enables consistent state across multiple chains. Then there's our cross-chain versioning where it ensures seamless interaction again and state consistency. And one of the best things is the automated deployment. It is a tool which is simplifying your multi-chain deployment and as a dev speeding up your dApp launches. And if I talk about the user experience, the best part is the abstraction. You don't have to change anything. Your Solidity code remains the same. We are changing it. Our parser is changing it for you from your normal contract to a para contract. Then in terms of flexibility, you can select the most efficient parachain for you. There are no foundations and reduced congestion. The traffic distribution ensures quicker processing, no bottlenecks even during high demand. Yeah, thank you. We are open up for questions.
Do you have any questions for this project, the power contracts? Okay, then that's all. Thank you. Do you have anything to add on, since you still have extra times, right?
Oh, that should be fine. Yeah. So this is a project, as Surbit told, that we are basically aiming to distribute the state across multiple parachains so that you can choose any one of your choice with the lowest fees. That's all.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Okay. Then our next project is Uni Bridge. Yes, Uni Bridge. Yes, yeah, Uni Bridge. Uni Bridge is here.
这个是话筒，这是话筒，这是翻译笔，这是下一个。好，谢谢，谢谢。不是，反正。好，谢谢。可以到没有人这边看吗？可以了。
嗯，可以了。对，目前市场上面临一个问题，就是没有一个统一的那个 NFT 的资产跨链的平台，包括也没有就是相应的统一的一个协议去就是跨链这个 NFT 的资产，所以说我们就是面对这样的一个情况，就做了一个这样的一个协议，然后它不仅支持原生的一些代币，然后同时也支持 ERC20，然后 ERC721以及 ERC1155等多种协议的这个资产。对，我们现在的那个商业模式就是当就是用户发生每一笔转账和交易的话，我们会收一个11000的手续费，然后以及我们也内置了 DEX 和流动性挖矿的池和新资产的发射平台，去就是增加我们这个NFT 资产跨链协议的这个收益来源。哦，对，然后现在请帮忙播放一下 demo。哦，可以，对，播放一下 demo。
好，接下来我对 Uni Bridge 做一个快速的 demo 介绍。所以我们可以连接钱包，连接到不同的链还有钱包。另外，我们还做了社交网页，这里是通过推特网页这一个设置界面的主页。这也是一个 Bridge 功能。一般我们是在集成了多种的 Bridge 技术。首先是 Kit Bridge 的 SDK 的集成。这个 SDK 呢可以支持我们从 BTC 等不同的链去互相去转移他们的 native 代币，或者是他们支持的一些代币。举例子，以太坊有很多的代币，以太坊可以转到别人链上面的对应的一些交易对。另外，我们这次在写一个 Bridge， 利用 Motoe 来做了一个定制化的 Bridge 协议。举例子，我们这里可以通过 Cell 链去 Bridge Polkadot， 这是可以，它不只是可以 Bridge native 代币，还可以支持 MT 的一个 Bridge。另外一个大的功能是我们对于每一个项目类似 Pump 一样，可以去创建以你的 Twitter 账号为这个 ticker 和 name 来创建你的这个社交账号的一个质押挖矿的一个池。在这里创建成功之后呢，通过一系列步骤创建成功之后呢，可以获得通过质押积软猫可以获得这个对应的这个代币的一个farm。那这里是我们的界面，这里是我们已经预先建好的一个示例。在这里呢就可以有3大功能，一个是可以 stake 积软猫来获得这个 Hello 这个代币的一个挖矿。那我们这个就用了 Bioforce 的一个技术来做这个质押。另外，我们还在合约里添加了流动性的功能。当然，如果用户挖到了这个项目代币之后，你还可以在我们的合约里去做 swap 它的 token 的一个功能。下面我们还在开发这个交易的这个历史记录的一个交易图的功能。这是我们主要的一些功能。 我们这个项目呢，主要用到了Cross， 可以在创建新的代币的时候，可以去把这个头像传到 Cross 上面去。然后我们用了 Bifrost 的 SLPX 的技术，然后我们把项目也部署到 Mobi 面上。然后在 Bridge 里面，我们也和阿卡拉去部署到阿卡拉上面的这个上面也部署我们的跨链墙。好，谢谢。
就是我们团队在过去1年里，就是学习了30多种新的crypto 的技术，然后我们也拿了20多个黑客松的奖项。然后今天这个就是我们的那个展示，然后可以有那个连线，就我们如果有什么问题的话，我们可以邀请我们技术就是开发的同事那个连线回答。
Okay, is there any questions from the judges? Oh, if it's technical questions, like she can help you to contact.
Thanks, Harry. Hello. 我想问一下，就是这个产品主要是 focus 在这个 Launchpad 还是跨链的 Swap 上面？这个我没有太 get 到。
听得见。
啊？
声音大。
哦。现在听得见吗？这个声音量听得见吗？
你能听见吗？
我想问一下，就是这个产品主要是想 focus 在这个 swap 上，跨链的 swap 上，还是说是这个 Launchpad 这个产品？
你可以回答了。网线那边有人在线吗？
在线。
稍等一下吧，现在联系。你同事不在。他不说话呀？
啊？
能听见吗？
是不是这 Star？ 他回我。
我们听不见你说话。
不可以吗？听不到。
好了，你可以回答了。
可以继续回答了。我们项目就是以这个 Bridge 还有 Swap 这个为起点，把资产都在我们平台上流动，然后呢，流动之后用户可以拿这些资产来质押挖矿，然后这个质押挖矿并不是质押挖矿我们平台的代币，而是各个项目方可以在我们平台上来做他们自己的质押挖矿池子，所以我们其实是一个质押挖矿的一个 SaaS Web3 SaaS 平台。可以听得清？
听清了后边，前面没听见。
你可以再重新说一下吗？前面。需要你重复一下刚才的内容。Hello， 听得到吗？你举着一下，我联系他一下。
现在呢？可以了。
可以了。
我刚回答了，有听到吗？
可以回答了。你可以重复一下你刚才说的话。
我们项目就是。
要不然后面
对他刚刚说的就是说那个就先是支持跨链的 swap， 然后你 swap 之后，你可以把那个资产就是质押到那个相当于是质押到那个协议里面，然后再进行挖矿，相当于是一个对，它是一个这样的第一步、第二步。
等后边我跟他聊。
对。
先进。
OK， 好，下一个。
Any other questions? Okay. I guess that's all for the Uni Bridge team, and the next team is INFT.
需要我再回答什么？因为我这边只能说出去，你要听声音的话，我要开 YouTube 直播。
OK， 大家好，我给大家介绍一下 NFT 项目。这个项目来源是什么呢？因为我们也自己想发 NFT， 然后呢，后来发现第一个刷脸不行，找不到销售的地方；第二个呢，艺术细胞也不够， 那发现也没有办法去这个创建大家很 OK 的一个 NFT 去发行。那我们从我们自己擅长的地方去来开发这个 NFT， 是基于一种数字的稀缺性来创建的 NFT。那它到底是什么样的呢？我先给大家放一下定义一个视频。
In the current NFT market, as shown in the illustration, nearly identical NFTs can have vastly different prices. Newcomers to NFTs often find this confusing and struggle to assess value, seeing only large price differences. It's hard to intuitively judge the price of an NFT, and impulsive purchases may result in assets that are difficult to resell. Unless it's tied to a hugely popular IP, most NFTs tend to sink into the market unnoticed. At present, while there are standards for NFT transactions, the visual elements lack any standardization, which is entirely dependent on the publisher. This makes it difficult to compare the value of different NFTs. Therefore, we have introduced INFT, a new way to mint NFTs as POW, proof of work. This POW system significantly lowers the entry barrier for ordinary users, enabling them to participate in the Web3 space without high cost. Users can immediately recognize the value of an INFT based on its visual results. Its rarity can be quickly assessed through probabilities, allowing value comparisons even between INFTs of different themes, IPs. New public way to publish identifiable NFT. INFTs are based on mathematical probabilities to represent rarity. The lower the probability, the rarer and more valuable the INFT. This system allows value comparisons even across INFTs from different themes or IPs based on their creation probabilities. There are two key elements in the INFT minting process: a template, the INFT's gene, and a unique hash, which naturally comes from the blockchain's block hash. The method works by reading specific data from the gene according to the values of different positions in the hash, and then assembling the INFT image. This is how an INFT is minted using the POW method. Since block hashes are unpredictable and immutable, the resulting INFT is also unique and impossible to forge. With the gene setup, rarity can be determined, forming a decentralized value recognition system. In other words, the value of an INFT is determined by the block hash.
OK PPT， 好的，这就是说一下这个定义，它就这个 NFT 有两部分组成，一部分就是说一个那个 publisher 发布的那个 gene template， 就是一个模板，它定义了这个 NFT 它怎么生成，还有一个就是sorry， 还有一个就是这个唯一的哈希，无论是那个我们自己的区块链的哈希，还是比特币的哈希，都是可以用来生成这个 NFT。然后它主要是两部分，一部分是这个发行者定义的一个基因，我们称之为它的一个规则，就是生成 NFT 图像的规则；还有一个就是用这个 unique hash。那有这个之后，我们怎么来构建它的商业模型呢 ？OK， 我们试试，我们觉得这个就像一个常规的发行，我们可以去募资，作为那个发行完了之后收回一些钱。还有一种就是我们作为一种推广的工具，我们愿意去推广我们这个产品，就像我们之前看到的很多，无论是游戏还是其他的各种方，他都想去做他的推广的时候，就是这样的一个产品。最后一个呢，就是现在有很多沉默的 NFT， 那这些东西拿来作为奖励。然后我们重新发行一下 NFT， 那是不是可以把原来这些值钱的或者不值钱的都抽走呢？那这是另外一种商业模式。那我们这一轮主要是在这部分，就是作为这个推广。那首先我们会看到，当我们发行左边这样一个基因的一个图之后，那我们就可以卖票给来玩的人。比如说，你要花个很少的钱来买票，那你就开始去抽奖抽这个。那你 mint 一次的时候呢，就会得到这么一个 NFT。然后我想要的一个是上面挂了8个比特币的，那 OK 你抽到了，我就答应把我的奖励给你。这就是整个一个环境的流程。第一个，发行方发行了之后，然后他说我有奖励给你们。然后第二个是 mint 的人说，我来参与这个 mint， 我买你的票，然后我去 mint， 然后 mint 出来的结果中了有， 当然，它还会有很多其他的不那么好，或者有一点点好的，那你可以把它投放到市场上去卖，这就是一个自由的状态，啊，愿意买愿意卖，这是一个整个这样的一个商业模型。OK， 那这样的情况下，就很有助于我们一些小团队和一些没有很大的 IP， 然后说这样的去来推广，通过这种方式来推广他们的产品。当然，我们这个自然我们的链就起来了。然后这里面的每 mint 一次很便宜，大概一个币我们链上的币一个币可以 mint 100万次，所以我们最后是按照稀缺度来看这个 NFT 的。好，这是我们产品的样子，这就是我们当你去 PR 的时候的一个情况，你会看到哦，你会发布一个，那我第一个上面的那个我需要我愿意100块钱来收，对吧？然后其他有人就可以申请说啊，我可以来，我 mint 中了，我来给这个价 ，OK。然后这是一个那个客户端，就是对于普通人来说 ，mint 的人来说，他只要 QR 扫进去之后，我进来填一个密码，他就开始 mint，自动化 mint 了多少个出来，然后有一个中了，他就可以去提交，说，我要得到那个 bonus， 是这样一个状况。这个当然有更多的，你可以把它放到市场上去销售，对吧？说不定有人喜欢这样那样的，这个是一个跟着走的，就是跟着现实的情况去发生的事情。好，这是一个基因的样子，就是我们称之为模板的样子。你定义的这套数据，把它发布了之后，它就会根据那个哈希来生成一个独立的、唯一的、不一样的、不可预测的这样的一个 NFT。好的，后面的就是粗略的过一下，后面这个就是更简单的商业模型。这我作为一个我需要募资的方，然后你愿意买一个，那我就给你一个，然后这样的时候你会生成一个有趣的，也许有好的可以去卖掉。这个就是未来，就是当然有更多的技术开发。比如说我有4个圆，我找人找到了4个圆，然后我把它打包，说每个人抽中了这个圆，你就把那个实际的圆拿走，那这就会它会变成一个奖励性更强的一个游戏，那互动性会更强一点。好，谢谢。
Okay, any questions? 大家有没有什么疑问 ？Okay. Is there any questions from our audience? No. No.
没有。这个就是基于我们自己一个推广的需求吧。我觉得我们最后就比如说发行了一个有趣的1/1000的这样得到一个 NFT 的，那我们去奖励一定的币，比如说确实去画圆画来2个比特币，那这样去奖励，那形成一个去推广这样的一个作用。我觉得这个工具还是适合所有一些初创的企业，像我们一样，然后有一些没有那么强 IP， 没有那么强的一个资金支持的去试用一下。对。
Thank you. Next team is CDPIN. Yes.
是 PPT 吧？好，不是 PDF 吗？
都可以。
行。
3中间的是吧？
是我反了。
好，今天不用对着这里了吧？各位评委，然后各位同行，大家下午好，我是 CDPIN 的 Andy， 很荣幸代表 CDPIN 给大家做一个简短的分享。CDPIN 的话是一个基于 Substrate 的去中心化内容分发网络，也就是去中心化 CDN。然后它最大的特色就是利用已有 DPIN 项目的闲置存储和带宽资源去做内容分发，为 Web3 用户提供最佳的用户体验。我不知道大家有没有思考过就是看过我们波卡生态目前哪些赛道就是比较缺乏，或者说哪些赛道做的不太足。大家可能会说支付或者说缩小然后我今天要跟大家讲的就是在 DPIN 赛道大家也是做的不太完善的。我们做过一些调研，然后可以看到就是目前 DPIN 整赛道的一些设备有几百万台，然后整市值有460亿，然后流通市值有180多亿美金，然后区域和国家分布。然后我们看了这些 DPIN 项目在各个就是几个比较大的生态的一些发展情况，我们可以从这个 DPIN 数量、DPIN 项目的数量、整市值还有代表项目上做了一些分析后，也看出我们波卡生态确实在这方面发展是不太足的。然后，所以我们CDPIN 要干的事情就是 第一个要解决的问题就是弥补波卡生态去中心化 CDN 这个板块的市场空白。大家可以看到，你看，不管Filecoin、以太坊、Solana这些都是有代表，就是有自己的代表那个CDN 代表项目的，然后我们波卡是没有，所以 CDPIN 就是要干这个事，首先弥补这个空白。第二个问题，我们就是要解决目前 DPIN 赛道那个资源浪费严重嘛，就是很多城主啊、带宽都没有利润起来。我们从市面上找了3个做大文件存储的项目，做了一些分析，可以看到这个利润率其实是除了 Filecoin 之外都是低于1%的利润率啊。然后 Filecoin 的话，大家也知道，其实它大部分都是一些垃圾文件嘛，所以我们第二个要解决的就是要把这个资源充分利用起来。然后我们要解决第3个问题，就是作为 Web3 的，就是我是一个 Web3 的那个重度网盘使用者啊，所以我在使用网盘的过程中就碰到很多问题，就这个视频加载啊检索不出来，所以我们要解决这个问题就是导致这个数据检索不出来的根本原因，就是因为没有提供带宽激励，导致用户的上行带宽基本上没有，所以就导致检索不出来。我们第3个问题就是这样的，所以我们这里用 Crust 做了一个例子，然后就是到上面上传了一些文件，有大小不同的，然后可以看到它在全球的副本，可以看到它在几大洲的一些网关可以检索。然后当我们真正的在线检索的时候，就是图片删了，就会看到一直在加载，可能会延迟几十秒，有的甚至检索不出来。所以我们就是第3个问题，就是要这些去中心化存储项目让他们的检索变得更快，这就是我们要解决的3个问题。然后什么是 CDPIN 呢？然后我们那个主要是基于 Substrate 构建一个去中心化内容分发网络，最大的特色就是利用已有的那个 DPIN 项目的存储和带宽资源去做的，为那个 Web3 用户提供更好的体验。这个右边是我们的那个架构图啊，底层的话是 Substrate 链和那个 Web3 去中心化存储项目组成的那个内容，就是数据资源层，中间是一个 CDPIN 的协议层，它有4个部分，然后上面就是可能会用到 CDPIN 服务的这些应用啊，有去中心化网盘、去中心化视频平台、AI 大模型存储这些。然后这个是我们的一些优势啊，我在这里总结了4点。第一点就是，因为它是利用已有项目嘛，不要做新部署硬件，所以它这个成本会达到非常的低啊。就第一个降低成本。第二方面的话，因为它是全球范围都有，这个就会有一个问题，就是让用户就是更接近用户，会导致这些文件，所以它就是会减少延迟，加速内容分发。第3个就是它是一个三赢的情况，项目方它会更多的用户进来，然后那个矿工有更多的收益，然后用户有更好的体验。第4个要解决的就是那个痛点，然后就是缺乏去中心化存储，缺乏带宽激励嘛，所以我们给它提供很好的带宽激励。然后请那个评委，请那个老师给我放一下那个代码吧。大家可以看一下，就是用 CDPIN 的和没用 CDPIN 的 Crust 的那个网络上文件检索速度。
A Web3 storage network gateway. The speed at which users access files may be slow due to factors such as the gateway's location, bandwidth, and the network conditions between the user and the gateway. Moreover, users must go through this process every time they access data, like this. We can address this issue by deploying the CDPIN network between users and the data source. With many CDPIN nodes near the user, which cache frequently accessed data, when users request data, the cached data from the CDPIN network can be quickly aggregated and returned to the user like this. When the CDPIN network does not have the data cached, the data access request will be forwarded to nodes closer to the data source. Multiple CDPIN nodes will cache different data fragments and then aggregate the data from various parts to the CDPIN node nearest to the user, thereby enhancing the user experience.
OK， 请各位评委老师问问题吧。如果问完问题，我再接着讲后面几页那个。请问有问题吗
？Is there any questions? Yeah.
我问一下，就是你这个 nodes，就是它本身是一个比如说 IPFS 的一个节点吗？还是说是你是在上面开发什么样一个功能的一个这个程序呢
？Sorry，
就是你这个 Edge nodes 本身它只是一个 IPFS 的一个节点，还是说你其实在上面开发了一个什么样的一个应用程序？
我们是一套单独的节点，是另外一个程序，然后它只是能够加速 那个 IPFS 的节点，它可以加速，就是本质上就是那个矩阵化存储，它是一个大文件，可能存在某一个 IPFS 节点，对不对？然后我们的话就是有很多小节点，就是分片存储了这些，然后在全球都有，然后它是一些分片的嘛，所以它可能更接近用户。当你
但你们是自己重新设计了一套协议嘛？说你们只是利用了 IPFS 的这个底层协议去运行
我们会另外设计，就是设计一个那个 CDPIN 的程序，就是
但你们其实
就是数据源可以从 IPFS 节点啦，也可以从 ARWave 啦，也可以从 Crust 这些啦。
OK， 所以其实你们是可以从不同的这些底层这些这个 storage provider 去把数据组合起来，或者在本地缓存一部分数据。
对。
OK
那你这个协议就相当于是对 IPFS 或者 Crust 的一个缓存是吧？你在 CDN。
对，就是文件把它切片了，就是或者符合他们的规格做一些切片，然后到 CDPIN 就是到那个 CDPIN 到 Roomful 那里再给它合成。
好，Is there any other questions？ 好，那没有什么疑问，您就继续那个。
OK， 我接着结束了。然后我们的那个商业模式的话，就是暂时可能会有4方面。第一方面的话，因为为了防止那些作恶节点和那个前期开发和市场运营的一些费用，我们可能会采取一个 NFT 销售的那个 license。然后第二个就是它其实也是一个协议嘛，我们会进行那个一个协议的，就是中间有一个类似的收费。第三个的话就是有一些应用可能会做一些客制化的服务，我们会对这些应用提供那个定制化的解决方案。第4个就是我们会到上面建议，可能后期等这个整个完善了之后会建一系列的应用嘛，就包括云码或者短视频采取这种就是会员制嘛，可能会有一些费用可能会有一些收益吧。然后我们的那个团队的话就是目前是有3个，然后我的话是安迪，然后在这个行业也是投资者从业者有7年了，所以还是希望做点东西。然后近3年都是在研究 DPIN， 然后对上面的产品也比较感兴趣，所以就做了这个事情。其他2位的话都是工程师，一个是后端，一个是全站工程师，然后对 Go 和 Rust 都是在实践方面和这个都有很好的经验。然后当然我们也希望就是在座的各位如果有想加入的，因为我们主要是产品和那个嘛，如果有市场有 VC 想加入的，我们也是欢迎的。然后我们的 roadmap 的话可能会分3个阶段，然后第1个阶段可能就今年这一个季度会上线测试网，然后可能会就是先测一下，然后第2个就是明年第1季度的话希望上线主网，最好是在那个波卡的 GAM 加上链上线之后，我们就上线这个主网，然后第2季度就是明年第2季度就希望在上面孵化更多的应用，建立更多的合作伙伴关系嘛。因为目前不管是跟 Crust 的 CS 或者其他的 DMC、EMC 啊，还有这些可能会去进行商务谈判嘛。然后这中间就是在今年和明年中间，这个中间可能会进行一些就是天使轮或者种子轮的融资，然后我们估值非常的低，然后如果在座有 VC 的话，会考虑一下我们可能估值就是300万到500万美金，然后我们希望就是能够看能不能从这种小市值能够做大，做成一个10倍或者几十倍的，然后对，大概就是这么一个那个。最后我又想说的是总结一下，就是我们希望让波卡再次伟大，让 DPIN 赛道再次伟大，然后让那个 Web3 这个赛道没有男人的去中心化检索。谢谢。如果对我这个或者对我们合作感兴趣的话，可以加一下我的那个联系方式。哎，可以啊，我们欢迎这个分布式办公，一切的那个。好，谢谢。
Thank you, CDPIN. This next team is going to be enhance the token fortress, as known as ETF Dot1. Okay.
大家好，这里是ETF Dot1团队。我们这个平台是一个 SaaS 平台，专门针对中小 Web3 团队的一个资产管理。我们要解决的问题是这样的：假如说有一个5个人的团队，那么创始人是他的核心，负责管理他的资产，那么就会存在一个问题。这个问题就是，好吧。可以了。这个问题就是，当如果团队比较小的时候，没关系，我们这个。可以。他的一个问题是，如果每个人都对这个比如说每个人都要发工资或者报销，那么每个人都有一个 transaction 的需求发给这个创始人，然后这个创始人呢，他给每个人发。这个团队很小的规模的时候，这都没有问题。但是当这个团队规模涨到10人或10人以上的时候，这个创始人就会 burn out， 因为他会这些价值比较低的日常事务，他就需要花很长时间去处理。所以目前业界解决这个问题的方案是使用多签的方式，也就是说就是最右边那个是引入一个会计，然后每个人有一部分私钥，由这个会计创建一个 transaction， 然后由 founder 或者co-founder任意之一来对这个做一个签名，签名之后呢就可以上链了。但是这里面会有一个问题，会引出来2个问题。这2个问题，第一个就是你这个会计就很难去换人了。如果你要想换一个人的话，那么你最佳的安全时间就是把这个 key 也重新换一遍，这个是比较麻烦、比较不现实的。然后另外一个问题就是它有一个猜疑链的问题，就是这个会计和 co-founder 或者 founder 任何一个人，如果他们选择去作恶的话，那么就是 founder 那个人就会资产就会就是受到损害吧。所以这里面出现了一个什么这里面问题是什么呢？问题就是你把这个安全性分享出去了，那么你对这个人就要有一些的信任。那么我们怎么来解决这个问题呢？就是把这个 Web2 的这个零信任在我们Web3 的平台做一个 SaaS 的这么一个实践。然后具体方式是这样的，就是首先我们在我们这个 SaaS 平台上有这个钱包和这个团队。由创始人把这个钱包团队做一个用这个 team 把这个钱包和团队 link 起来，然后呢，再按一下我来然后呢，由这个团队的会计来创建一条 transaction， 把这个 transaction 发出来之后呢，这个创始人就可以在我们的这个平台上面看到这条 transaction， 然后把他的这个 signature 附加上去。完了之后呢，矿工看到这个 transaction 加 signature 就可以来把这个账放在区块链上。这个基本上就是利用的一个非对称加密的这么一个原理。好，下面就是我看一下这个 demo。
法国部的手里，右边这个 cloud 呢，我们里面有2个账号，一个是 founder，一个是 team。 employee。我会使用founder的账号在 ETF 平台里创建一个钱包，然后再创建一个团队，然后把我们的会计加进来。左边这个火狐呢，就是我们会计账号，他用这个火狐的这个ID 来登录，然后创建一条波卡的transaction，然后再由founder 来做签名。我们来看一下过程。首先，founder 登录我们的平台，选择founder的账号。然后对后台的消息进行一个签名，这是我们信任最重要的关键元素。在登录进来之后呢，可以看到我们第一步先要在平台里面创建一个钱包。可以看到这个钱包是默认的，我已经登录这个绑定了。然后我现在再创建一个WeTEE 专门用来发工资的钱包。地址呢还是我们的这个地址，这个方的地址。然后类型呢，我们就还是Bolarity。可以看到这个钱包已经创建好了。创建好之后呢，第二步是要创建一个团队，然后这个团队呢是允许用正面的钱包。可以看到我们这个团队叫account，然后这个地址呢就是你希望加入的成员地址。这个地址呢我们就直接复制会计地址在这里，然后选择它可以控制钱包，我们把这两个钱包都取了。可以看到，我们这个会计的钱包就已经，会计团队就已经创建好了，然后里面有一个成员可以用到两个钱包。那么下一步呢，我就用会计身份来创建一条发工资的场景。我们打开火狐，然后使用这个MetaMask 来登录。因为刚才已经把这个会计的公钥加入到平台里面，所以它直接进来就可以登录了。然后到创建transaction这个环节，我们创建一个transaction，选择刚才的这个发工资的这个钱包，然后比如说我们发$300，给到这个成员employee，创建transaction。可以看到这个transaction已经创建成功了，我们再创建一条$500。大家可以看到这里面有一个绿色的符号，一个动态的追踪，表明这个地址呢是一个合法的地址，并且这个地址在我们这个平台上出现的。也就是说，这个地址是一个安全地址。假如说你创建了一个复制了一个不对的地址，比如说经常见到的从过去的历史里面复制一个地址，只比较了头和尾，那么中间可能是别人已经混入的一个历史。那么这时候，如果你在这个平台创建的话呢，这个平台会通过一系列的检测来告诉你这个地址是一个不对的地址，要注意。那么我现在已经用这个会计身份创建了这个3条transaction，我现在在切换回founder的视角，来看一下这个刚才创建的transaction。然后我们已经可以看到这个transaction，那我就可以用我钱包来投入这个transaction。因为刚才我已经保存了，把这个钱直接发送了，可以看到这个已经发送成功了。下面我来展示一下用手机如何在 ETF 平台上approve刚才我们创建的 transaction。先进入到这个 Nova 的平台 ，Nova 的钱包，然后输入地址 ETF。然后用我们方的账号进去，再到transaction，就可以看到我们刚才创建的transaction。这时候我们只需要点击签名，然后就可以进去。
好，那个demo 就到这里了，因为时间关系，我们就可以先进入到提问环节了。
Taron。
Hello， 一个问题啊，就是如果用这个发工资的话，在这儿发工资的话，那岂不是我可以看到同事的工资？
对，这个是我们因为这个原理是关于的原理，所以 利用外部的方式把这个权限隔离，这个是它容易实现。
哦，了解。
对，你还要继续补充吗？
可以通过上面的 demo。还有问题。
对，稍等，还有一个问题，就是说，我看咱们之前是 SaaS 的背景，那应该了解，财务账务的话，其实转账只是其中的一个环节，更重要的是账务的梳理，包括说我每一笔它的一个拨付的凭证，然后以及说我这一笔是怎么入账的，例如说它是工资还是说是流水，因为最后财务它是要做一个清算，然后有一个财务报表。那我想问说，咱们这个是整体的 SaaS 系统都可以生成吗？还是说只有支付的这一个环节？
支付环节是关键路径，就是有了这个支付，后面你刚才提到的这些都是可以做的，这个是传统 Web2 的一个可以做的事情，这个是我们都是可以做的。刚才 demo 的只是说在这个关键路径上，我们用非对称加密来实现这个 Web3 的这种把创始人出纳的这个身份放在他身上，然后会计的身份放给别人这么一个实现。
了解，那相当于是我们把这一个插件，然后目前插入到整个 Web2 的一个 SaaS 系统当中，相当于是除了传统的拨付以外，我们还可以用加密的多签方式去进行支付，但是这个账务会同步到账务系统，是这个意思吗？
不是这个意思，只是说账户还是原来的账户，只是说我把创建 transaction 这个事情放给了需要创建的人来做，然后你的管理流程还是跟原来是一模一样的，只是说不同点是说，原来如果创始人要做这个事情，你需要在钱包里操作完以后，去 blockchain 那个浏览器里面去看你这些历史，然后管理这些历史。然后我们这边这个平台就是你所有的创建包括后面的这些管理都在我们这个平台上统一来实现。然后但是我们这个平台就是不需要你把钱放到我们平台上，我们也不会存你的密钥。这个是完全利用动态非对称加密的这个特性来做这个事情。
了解，就是因为也是根据我实践的一个想法，就可能比如说后边我们可以以这种可视化图表，还有这种专业的财务报表的形式，然后呢生成一个账务的分类和标注。这样的话，我不只是看到一笔一笔的转账，还可以一键生成它的一个财务账单。对，谢谢。
对，因为这个想法是8月份才有的，所以这些功能都没有来及做，只是把最核心的部分 demo 了一下。
OK， 好的，谢谢。
我们这边就是特点，就是刚才说到了，就是不需要你把你的币 deposit 到我们平台，同时不需要把那个 private key 创进来。然后这个是原理就是说，原来你的这个 founder 他需要既做 transaction 的 creation， 也需要做 signature。然后用了我们的平台之后呢，你任何一个人都可以来做，其实包括黑客也可以来做，包括就是卢比工作室的说的那些黑奴都可以来做这个事情。然后完了之后呢，他只需要做 transaction。然后我们下一步的计划是这样的，就是说我们跟 ByForce 的聊过这个可能性，就是说他们那边会有一个我们会开放一个 API 给他们，然后他们对那些 staking 产生的那些利息都是有些是比较小的，几分几毛的，然后通过我们 API 在我们平台上来生成，然后最后统一了一起来处理。然后第二个就是说我们会通过 smart contract 来做一个自动 approve， 就比如说你的这个钱是很小的几块钱，那我可能就不需要人工来做了，来做到一个自动的。然后第三个就是把这个 AI 的这个风险，比如说你的这个地址可能是一个在那个 blacklist 里面，或者说你这个是个诈骗的地址，通过我们 AI 的方式来把这些不可信的地址来过滤出来，这是我们下一步的计划。然后我们主要的对应的目标就是一个 Web3 的团队，就中型团队，大概50到50人左右的这么一个水平。比这个50人多的呢，他们可能有自己的这个资源可以做这个事情，然后定制化他们自己的。但是少于这个的话呢，就是他们更希望专注于自己的业务核心业务，然后我们来帮他做这个事情。这是我们对我们产品的一个定位。然后我们的团队呢，大概有10多年投行的，就是传统的资产管理的经验，然后在这个钱包的这个安全上面也做过一些工作。然后呢，我们这个团队呢，目前需要一个 business partner， 主要是 marketing 和 sales 相关的。如果有这方面的那个觉得合适的话，可以通过我的这个账户 KIDYLE 联系到我微信，都可以加到这个账号。然后如果有 Web3 的团队觉得这个产品适合你们的话，也可以联系我们。好，谢谢。
Okay, thank you for the ETF Dot1. Next, let's warmly welcome Clara. Yeah, double Pendulum. It's nice to see more women on the stage. Just wait a minute. This one's the clicker.
Yeah, okay.
It's not, just wait a minute.
Can I start? So hi, my name is Clara, and this is my double pendulum project. The problem is that people can't generate NFTs interactively. It's always pre-generate, or you just click to some button and wait till AI generate you something, but you can't choose how it will look like. And sometimes, or usually, the NFTs lacks the deeper meaning behind. For example, these are just bunch of same-looking dolphins, and there's no fun in it. So my solution was to create a collection of interactively generated NFTs, and I used the principle of deterministic chaos for it, which is just some cool physics. I will tell more about it later. And it's also to connect the world of crypto with my world of physics. It's animated, and people can change a lot of things when generating the NFTs. Not only colors, but some more like initial conditions. That's how it's called. And what's the deterministic chaos? There are systems of differential equations that are really sensitive to initial conditions. That means, maybe you heard of it as a butterfly effect. It means that just slight change in the conditions at the beginning with enough time will lead to completely different solution. That's why it's called deterministic, because we can predict it, but chaos because just the slight change will lead to chaos. Yeah, and that's also what I am showing with showing multiple pendulums at once. The business value is that I am bringing an interesting idea which can be easily used to create some other collections just by using different problem in physics. Like maybe you may heard of three-body system, and the Lorentz equations are also really interesting. You can see it at the pictures here. And it's a new perspective how to create an NFTs, and it may bring some new people in community because it's cool physics. It's interesting for some different types of people, and it's intelligent way to create an NFT. This is my team, it's me, and now it's time for demo. Yeah. So as you can see, the page is quite simple. For basic user, its most important part is you can change the colors of the animation, and for someone who knows more or just want to try some interesting things, you can change the initial conditions also, but the parameters are preset to something that will look good even if you change just the colors. Yeah, after running the simulation, you can download it and look how it looks. So you know what you are minting and if you want to mint it. I think this one looks really cool. So yeah, I will mint it. It connects to my wallet, and after approving, it will send the video to IPFS and mint it. Yeah. What is really interesting is that every time you reload the page, I am changing the initial angles. So even if you don't change anything, your NFT will look original because it has preset the different parameters than other ones. Yeah, now it's done, and we can see how it looks in the collection. This is how the collection looks like. There is some brief description, and now we can see the NFT. Yeah, there is the same animation that we generated before. And in details, you can see that it takes the video from IPFS. In properties, you can see your initial conditions that you set, and this is some other description from me. Yeah, that's it. Thanks. Maybe I can say that I choose the double pendulum problem because I really like how it looks when you have more of the pendulums. You can choose how many you want. I think there are like limits. You can have 2 or at a maximum 30. And you can, I really like how it's colorful and chaotic, and it creates sometimes really interesting patterns, but there is like no way to predict how the pattern will look like, so it's just fun to try it and watch what it will create. And if you don't like the result, you can always regenerate it and mint the one you liked the best. Yeah, and it's easy to use for everyone.
Okay, so it's come to our probably the last team, but since Pixel Chain hasn't showed up, it's going to be an online demo, so we just keep Pixel Chain for now. So next project is going to be Polka Insure. As Polka Insure here. Oh, nice. That's sweet. Yeah. So Polka Insure 没来。Okay, we're trying to contact the Polka Insure. So yeah, just use the time we can to chat a bit. Oh, Pixel Chain 来了。没来，就是线上的。Okay, then let's just skip Polka Insure for now. So we do the just play the videos for the Pixel Chain now.
Hello everyone. I'm thrilled to be here today at the Singapore Polkadot Hackathon. Today, I'm going to introduce you to Pixel Chain, our innovative Web3 project aimed at transforming the gaming industry. We're building Pixel Chain as a Polkadot Chain, combining the power of decentralized technology with the world of gaming. Let's dive into how we're doing this. So, what exactly is Pixel Chain? At its core, Pixel Chain is a blockchain built for Web3 gaming. It focuses on cross-game and cross-chain interoperability, meaning players can own, train, and use their in-game assets across multiple games and blockchains. We leverage Polkadot's technology to make this possible, tapping into Polkadot's cross-chain messaging for seamless communication with other blockchains. But we don't stop there. Pixel Chain is about giving players true ownership of their assets through NFTs and DAO-based governance, where players and developers alike can shape the future of games. Pixel Chain isn't just a platform, it's a whole new way of thinking about game ecosystems. Let's take a closer look at the problems in traditional gaming and how Pixel Chain solves them. First, no asset portability. In traditional gaming, all your assets, whether it's skins, weapons, or characters, are locked to one game or platform. There's no way to transfer them across different games. Pixel Chain solves this by enabling cross-game and cross-chain asset interoperability, where players can use their assets across different ecosystems. Next, centralized governance. Most games are controlled by centralized companies. Players have little say in decisions about game updates or new content. Pixel Chain introduces decentralized, player-driven governance through our DAO. Players vote on game development and key decisions using the Pixel token. Finally, no developer incentives. Traditional gaming offers few opportunities for indie developers to thrive. Pixel Chain incentivizes developers with grants, bounties, and easy access to our public API for blockchain integration. Let me introduce you to Pixel Chain's core features. First, cross-game and cross-chain interoperability. Players can seamlessly move assets between games and even across different blockchains. Leveraging Polkadot's cross-chain messaging, we connect with blockchains like Ethereum and Moonbeam, making the gaming experience more fluid and connected than ever before. Second, developer-friendly platform. Indie developers can easily integrate their games with Pixel Chain, thanks to our robust API and the incentives we provide. We're also offering grants, bounties, and funding to encourage game developers to experiment with blockchain features like NFTs and tokenized economies. And third, player-owned economies. Players have true ownership of in-game assets through NFTs and tokenized currencies. This means they can trade, sell, or even stake their assets to earn rewards. This isn't just about playing games, it's about building economies. Why should indie game developers choose Pixel Chain over other Web3 blockchains or traditional gaming platforms? For one, other Web3 blockchains often lack support for cross-chain interactions and aren't optimized for gaming. They may allow digital assets, but they don't enable true asset portability between games or chains. Traditional gaming platforms, on the other hand, come with high fees, centralized control, and limited funding opportunities for developers. With Pixel Chain, developers can enjoy lower fees, creative freedom, community-driven governance, and financial incentives, all in a platform built specifically for Web3 gaming. Now, for a major highlight of today's presentation. We're excited to announce the launch of our Unreal Engine 5 blockchain SDK, now available for free and open source on GitHub. This SDK brings real Web3 functionality to Unreal Engine games, enabling seamless integration with EVM-compatible blockchains, including Pixel Chain, Moonbeam, and Star, and any other blockchain block with Polkadot's SDC. With just a few clicks, developers can instantly start reading from and writing to the blockchain using globally accessible async blueprint nodes. This SDK is a game changer, providing indie developers with the tools they need to easily adapt blockchain functionality to their games. We believe this will unlock a new era of creativity and innovation in Web3 gaming. Now, let's take a deeper dive into Pixel Chain's roadmap, what's coming next for our platform, if our team is successful in winning a track today. Pixel Chain was decentralized and our MVP was built during the Singapore Polkadot Hackathon. This MVP was a live testnet focused on core features like cross-chain interoperability, Web3 gaming integration, and digital-based assets, laying the foundation for what's to come and our Unreal Engine 5 SDK release. By the end of this year, we plan to launch our testnet, allowing developers and early adopters to test the platform's capabilities. Along with the testnet, we'll be showcasing our flagship game that will highlight Pixel Chain's unique cross-game and cross-chain asset portability. Moving into 2025, we'll introduce decentralized governance on Pixel Chain. This allows dollar pixel token holders to actively vote on game development decisions and even community proposals. We'll also expand our play-to-earn model. Leveraging Polkadot's powerful XCM will enable seamless cross-chain asset transfers and interactions with other blockchains like Ethereum, Moonbeam, and beyond. Finally, we'll transition from testnet to mainnet in Q2 2025, officially becoming a Polkadot Hurricane. This will cement Pixel Chain's place as a scalable, secure, and interoperable blockchain built specifically for Web3 gaming. This roadmap reflects our commitment to building a player-first, developer-friendly ecosystem, and we're incredibly excited about the journey ahead. Before I wrap up, meet our team. For questions, Jen will be available right after this presentation. You can also visit our documentation on Docs Pixel Chain, XYZ. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, they're not here, so, and also they're not in the Zoom class. So, if you have any questions from the judges, we can back them forward to the team. So, any questions? Okay. And I guess for now there's no more questions. Finally come to our last project, Polka Inshore. Yes.
Hello everybody, I'm Ray from Polka Insure. So Polka Insure is a peer-to-peer platform for mutual insurance. So today I'm going to talk about the problem of customizability or the lack of customizability. So as you know, the crypto industry is very big, so there's a lot to gain and also there's a lot to lose as well. And we who partake in activities like staking, trading, or even collecting NFTs, we are at some form of risk. So just how big is the problem? As of 2022, 1% of, it's estimated that 1% of the blockchain industry is covered by insurance, and that's very little. And how is that significant is because as of 2024 June, the amount of wallet theft the amount lost to wallet theft has estimated to have doubled to over $1 billion. And I'm sure that we all have wallets, and I look into the clauses, which are quite long and lengthy to read and full of details. So you would have to carefully look at what is insured before you want to get into insurance. Yeah, that's what most people do before they buy insurance. So another problem is that the coverage is actually not comprehensive enough. So what does that mean is the owners of the protocol have the power to set the coverage. And what is available in the market right now is solely defined by them. So lastly, the claim process is not decentralized. When you make a claim or when something happens, insurers have the final say after they do their own review. So whether you get your claim or not is unilaterally decided by them. Okay, so how do we solve this? Is with Polka Insure, a platform for mutual insurance that's on-chain in a trust-minimized way. So the rules are enforced by code, and the collateral is put up front. So insurers and insured put their money into a pool that is permissionless. You can designate an address to send it, and then it's a permissionless custodial for the funds. So how to use it is that insurers and people who want to get insured, they actually communicate online, whether it's through Discord or through our online platform, to come together for a specification that they can agree on. And then people who want to act as insurers would create a fund on our platform, and then it's joinable by the users. So the users pay a premium to the insurers, and then to join funds, and the premium will be accumulated, paid out to the insurers and the network. So when the conditions are fulfilled, let's say I want to make a claim because like my validator got slashed, I can just like submit a request onto the platform, and then the mechanism associated with the fund will execute the claims process. So what's the mechanism? A mechanism right now for our prototype is a pool. So the fund is governed by a pool that is like game theoretically weighted with the users' ratings. So you have the rating system to represent trust. And let's say if someone who violates your trust, like do not want to pay you out, you can like vote them down at the expense of some of your own rating points. So that's like a system to prevent abuse. And actually, with this system, it's just a prototype and a lot can go wrong. So what we want to do in version 2 is to lean towards this principle of less trust, more truth. So what we want to do is to embed the specification into smart contracts that is executable by the code. Yeah, and we also want to incorporate things like ZK proof, decentralized Oracle network, and integrate with the insurers' monitoring systems for more reliability and trustlessness. So business model-wise, for now, it's quite simple. We want to experiment with taking a cut out of the amount in the fund that we will use to do staking. So on Polkadot, it's estimated to be around 11.6%. Yeah, I'm Ray from PBA 5 and NUS Masters in Computing. Yeah, that's about it. Thanks.
Okay. Any questions from the judges? No, from audience? Oh, okay, Taron.
Do I need to deploy the palette for the insurance compensation? Let's say on Bifrost, if I want to use it to get composite from the insurance, do I need to deploy that palette on Bifrost runtime?
Sorry, I didn't quite catch your question.
I mean, you are creating these things by using the substrate, right?
Yeah, substrate.
So how do you deploy that on a parachain or what? On a palette of existing parachain?
Just a palette itself. So actually this one I used the minimal template to do it. So it's just as a palette itself.
All right, I see. So which means you need to deploy that on the existing parachain on the palette, right? Instead of a palette.
That can be done.
Okay, I see. All right, thanks.
Any other questions? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so actually for the insurance protocols, the solution could be divided into like peer-to-peer and peer-to-poll. I noted that your solution is peer-to-peer, so could you please help to compare the difference between the two solutions and what the like pros and cons? Thank you.
Sure. Sorry, I didn't catch your second one. Peer-to.
Yeah, peer-to-peer, peer-to-poll. There are like two solutions for the insurance.
The second one, peer-to.
Peer-to-poll, yeah, which means that like maybe like some LPs, they will just to put their money to a poll fund, and then maybe the poll fund could support like some risk and to hedge the risk. Yeah. So that's it works.
I think peer-to-peer it comes with a lot of flexibility. First of all, because like you don't have to wait for the other party to actually like consult. There's a lot of stakeholders involved. It's like probably they work with regulators and stuff. But for our platform, it's like, let's say you don't have your coverage, and you just discuss with them peer to peer. Anyone can enter into the contract as long as they just provide the funds. But because it's code executed and enforced by code, so you know what's going in there, so it's transparent. So I think like peer to pole, right? If I got it correctly, it probably works with a lot of like entities, and probably is some form of regulation there is. So I guess it's like if there's a name, you probably can trust them. Yeah. But
so because like more liquidity could just support more pressure from the market. So that's the benefits from the peer-to-peer, and we can see from the like BAYC and so many blue chip NFTs, they could just be transferred to the asset to put to the whole insurance pool, and to hedge the risk. So So what do you think of the peer-to-peer? Because especially for the it's very hard to make a deal if you want to find someone to agree with to come agree with your price and how to value the asset. I think it will take some time, and for most protocol, they cannot to find good buyers. Yeah.
I get where you're coming from. Like the benefit of liquidity is that it's there when you want it, but then I think like with how peer-to-peer works, maybe like the execution would be the key to actually set up a platform for people to use it and help you to find like the correct people who can insure for you. So the liquidity finding part would be one of the things that we have to factor in and help to tackle in order for this to work.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Okay, is there any other questions? Okay. You still have extra time, so you want to add on anything?
Actually, not much to add on. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for your time.
Then thank you, and So finally, since we still have a time before the tea time break, our table hasn't been set up, so everybody have a time, each teams have time to introduce yourselves for 1 minute, since we also have the most popular popular developer awards. So you can just introduce yourself, where you come from, your teams, whatnot in general. Yeah, so maybe you got more votes. So just be energetic and powerful. Like my favorite metal band is Ramstein. It's you can just show yourself. So is there any? I guess we can start from the youngest. So who think you're the youngest? Yeah. Okay, Rosta.
Hello, I think we are the youngest. I'm 20 years old.
Yeah, I'm 21-year-old.
Yeah. My name is Rostya.
And I'm Mira.
And we have worked on Transaction Analyzer, which is ensuring the user safety for signing the extrinsics. So with our solution, you will never get scammed again.
Yeah, it is also implemented in our wallet, Pluto wallet.
Okay, anything more you want to share?
I mainly worked on the programming part. Rostya here is the blockchain expert for me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for the time, and I will pass the microphone to the second youngest from here.
Hi, I am Clara. I'm 21, and I am currently studying mathematical modeling at university. and you saw the double pendulum project, and the field of my studies is why I choose this for a project, because I'm more the math and physics oriented, and I did a bit of programming like for many years, but it's not what I'm focusing for. So the blockchain part and the minting NFTs was a bit challenging for me, but it's done, and when I will think about creating some other collections of NFTs, it will be quite easy for me, because I will just choose some different interesting differential equations and numerically solve them, which is hard when you don't know much about it, but after 2 years of university studying these things, it's quite easy. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you, Clara. Is there anyone want to introduce? Yeah, I guess you are the youngest now. Yeah.
22 counts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi everyone. I'm Tushar. I'm from Avatar Account Project. So I'm 22 years old. So my journey started with computers. That how can we use computers to make changes in our life and that impacts day-to-day routine. I contributed open source. I became part of building open source projects. Really liked the ethos there. What I find out the best definition of Web3 for me was that Web3 is standing on the values of open source, but with an added financial layer. I then eventually got, because in India it's a very big Ethereum community, and Ethereum is one of the most popular blockchain as well. So I started my journey with Ethereum. I find out this was built like a couple of years ago and people are already doing it. When I first heard of blockchain, I thought it was just a technological concept, not implemented yet. But when I discovered that it is already there in this community, it was very exciting for me. So all the time, whenever I used to build a product, I care about, is my product being used, or is it just a concept, or is just something that is for demonstration. So what I find out about Polkadot after working for like 2 years roughly in Polkadot as a DevX, that Polkadot has a lot of potential in terms of the technology aspect, that it has built the tech which I have not seen anywhere before. I've tried multiple ecosystems, but it's still missing the users, and I wanted to use the tech but not to lose out on the users. I wanted the users to come follow along with this. So I think this project, Avatar's account, follows that same path, that how can we have everyone incorporated. Gavin Wood termed this whole ecosystem as Web3 for the first time, and so that not just Ethereum or Polkadot, it's about Web3, and so that the future of Polkadot is also evolving towards Web3, not just for Polkadot. So how can we do that? I think this can be a smaller stepping stone that we can build upon eventually, and I'm really excited to continue forward on that. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone? Also, you can scan the QR code. There's only 10 minutes to show that, so you can vote, and you can actually vote for your own project. So if you have 100 million friends, they can vote for you as well. Yeah. Okay. Is there anyone want to introduce themselves, or? I think Steve. Do you want to introduce yourselves? You may get more votes for the. If anyone or audience or judges have any questions, they can feel free to ask. Yeah. Like where it come from, basically, and whatnot, everything you want to share.
So yeah, I'm Steve from Dation. So we are an international team. So most of the technical teams are like in Europe and in Bangladesh. So I think one of the most important things is that with our product we really can support small charity organizations, so they can also scale more quickly. because we know that without all these organizations, we have like a lot of problems that we cannot fix in our society. And that's also something that we really validated during this hackathon, to really create this product that really can help the charity organizations, that they can move on, that they also have like a service to help people more engaging, but also get faster kind of like donations and also new revenue streams. So during the hackathon, we integrated over 13 integrations. It was pretty challenging. We also worked for the first time with ChatGPT to generate like content automatically. So that is, I think, something that was very challenging in this way, but also during the hackathon we also talked with charity organizations what they think about it, and they were like super positive. So the first kind of charities want to use this product, and that's something that we really want to bring forward after this hackathon, that we really can go to the next level and make this kind of like a new company. Thank you.
Thank you, Steve. Sydney. Oh, Nesro, you want to introduce yourself? Nesro? Yeah? Would you mind?
Hello everyone, I'm Nestor Campos. I'm 35 years. I'm from Chile. Our team for this hackathon. First, I'm a technical guy, but I'm moving to a commercial guy. I have the two roles right now. And in this hackathon, we participate with my sisters, two of my three sisters, because we have experience working together in other projects, and also we have experience working in other blockchain networks. For example, we work with XRP Layer, we work with some central bank digital currencies networks also. We work with, for example, National Bank of Georgia. In all this process, so we had an idea. That's the focus of Arauco, an open finance blockchain network. But in this hackathon also, the challenge is not just the technical part. Our focus in this month was to validate the process. That's why we start a conversation with different fintech and many other projects, because the idea we are thinking in the long term. So for that, it's not just the technical. In the technical part, the idea, maybe our idea right now can change some part, but the focus, the problem is the same that we are defining. Thanks to the feedback here, thanks to our work, if we are moving in the right path or we need to change some part, but it's the same problem, and that is all the project right now. Thank you.
Thank you, Nesro. So the other teams want to introduce yourselves. Mario, do you want to introduce yourself? Mario? No? OK. 对，还有哪个项目想介绍一下啊？然后给自己拉拉票啊。这是10分钟的投票时间，也可以投自己啊。行 ，OK， all right。
Hello everybody, I'm Jia from Cloak, and hope you guys have a very wonderful hackathon. It's a very tiring hackathon. Everyone put in so much effort into this, and I just want to say, after everything that we have done for this hackathon, we always need to benefit the community. That's why I'm creating this, and we create open source libraries. I really love what that guy in front said just now, and we often want the community to grow as a whole, whether or not we win or not. So over here, using encryption, using cryptography, which is something I am decently knowledgeable at, I wish to help Polkadot, so vote for Cloak. Thank you.
Thank you, and we can do some online introductions for the teams.
那你说一下，就是请他那个叫 Dot1。你线上不是就现在说一下，听到这个麦克风吗？
在地上。
稍等一下，能听见吗？
可以。
这个声音再大一点的，可以再听见吗？
现在可以听到吗？
可以，你说话。
OK。对，您可以介绍一下自己的项目，然后给自己拉个票，有1分钟时间。对。
OK。我这个是 Dot1 项目，然后Dot1 是一个让Telegram Mini App 生态的小程序，让 Telegram Mini App 的用户可以用自己的
介绍一下项目，然后给自己。
Hello， 到我了吗？
你在说话，我们没听清了。
请问现在是 Dot1 吗？到了。
听得到。你继续说吧。
OK，Dot1 是一个基础设施，然后能够让开发者开发各种各样的 Mini App， 然后这些 Mini App 的用户，他们可以直接用 Telegram Native Wallet， 也就是 Telegram 原生的钱包，直接控制自己的在 Substrate 链上的资产。那么它的意义在于 Tom 的成功是来源于 Tom 作为曾经的原生结算层，就 Telegram 的结算层，肯定是 Tom， 所以它成功了。那么 Dot1 是它的本质是因为用户可以直接通过 Telegram 的embedded wallet， 就是内嵌的钱包来控制 Tom 上的资产，而 Dot1 是通过 account abstraction， 通过账号抽象的方式技术，然后让用户可以直接用自己 Telegram 里面内置的钱包，从此去控制自己 Substrate 链上的资产。对，这是我们项目要做的事情。谢谢。
好，下一个是 Fly Music。
OK， 感谢啊。然后下一个咱们就要到这个 Fly AI Music。
不在了，那就
不在了。OK。
Uni Bridge。
Uni Bridge。下一个是 Uni Bridge。好。
不用分享屏幕的这个。
可以说一下，完整介绍一下自己。
对，您可以完整介绍一下自己。
好的 ，Uni Bridge 项目是一个可以支持很多链的跨链的一个平台，然后我们用了 Bifrost 的技术，所以我们这次提供的功能就是可以让所有的项目方可以在我们平台上去无代码生成他们自己的质押挖矿功能，也就是说你们可以不用写一行代码就可以实现类似 STETH 质押挖矿功能，提供给你的用户。所以今天如果投我们票的项目呢，可以来联系我，然后我们会直接赠送他们第一波的就是免费额度来成为我们平台上的这个第一波的这个质押挖矿的项目。另外我们平台还有 Web3 版本的Twitter 功能，还有一个 ERC404 版本的这个代币的一个生成功能。这些功能我们其实都是有付费的逻辑，当然如果今天投我们票也可以，就我们一并的打包可以赠送给投我们票的项目。谢谢。
好的。
我介绍完了。
好，感谢啊。下一个咱们到这个 Block Pass。So next team is going to be Block Pass, and they are on Zoom. Block Pass.
Yes, yeah.
You can introduce your projects yourself, whatnot, everything. Like you might get more votes.
Yeah. Hi everyone. My name is Toyi. I'm from Nigeria. I'm part of the team that built Block Pass. So we built Block Pass, which is an event ticketing platform. So we plan to onboard users and allow them to create their events, manage, and also manage and also allows people to be able to showcase their pictures, videos, or whatever images they took at every event they attend. So we also allows users to be able to manage the events they attend by keeping track
of their calendars also. So we are mostly university students from computer engineering here in Nigeria. So yeah, that's basically all about us. I hope you guys are having a nice time over there.
Okay, thank you, Block Pass.
Music.
Fly Music, yeah, Fly Music, and yeah, we have other teams want to introduce. 好，哎，您可以介绍。
开始了。
你好，尊敬的各位评委、嘉宾和观众朋友们，大家好，我是 Fly Music 的代表 Bright。在 Fly Music，AI 辅助创作让音乐人的灵魂瞬间成型。智能合约确保每一次播放、每一次交易都公平透明，而我们独特的 Web 2.5界面，让每个人都能轻松地参与到这场音乐革命中来。我们诚挚地邀请大家投票支持我们，让我们一起谱写音乐科技的新篇章。记住，到时候欢迎来音乐挖矿 ，NFT 空投有你哦，谢谢。
好感谢 Fly AI Music， 好，下一个知道。
喂，大家好，我是 WeTEE 的创始人。我们 WeTEE 的项目主要是为开发者而准备的。通过 WeTEE， 我们可以让 Web 2.5的工作量从100降到5，也就是说，我们可以降低最多95%的工作量。所以说，所有在座大家都或多或少涉及到中心化的部分，而使用 WeTEE， 我们可以提供更安全、更加可靠的服务，所有人都不会质疑我们中心化的部分它是不是安全的。这就是我们的项目，让智能合约无所不能。
好感谢 WeTEE 啊，还有项目老师要介绍吗？您要介绍 ？OK。
Hello， 大家好，我是那个 CDPIN 的代表，然后希望大家投我们。我觉得，DPIN 赛道作为那个一个基础设施嘛，就是不管在哪个生态，未来肯定都是会，就是还是会有很多机会吧。因为不管各个生态，它都会降低这个，最后都是会降低这个用户者门槛和这个交易成本嘛。所以肯定这个大数据就是数据肯定是要爆发的，数据这个板块，不管是 AI 还是其他的，都会促进这个大文件这些传输。所以我觉得CDPIN 还是很有机会的。然后投资人也可以来跟我们对接一下。其他的我觉得反正就是大家可以来支持一下我们。最后我觉得今天是中秋节，祝大家中秋节快乐。然后我在这个行业也已经6、7年了，就是除了赚钱，我也希望留下点什么，就是希望最后建立一个就是比较去中心化的项目，让它能够存在吧，或者说它赚不赚钱无所谓，反正是要就是怎么说呢，就是要留下点什么吧，不然再过30年都退休了。好，谢谢大家。
感谢。OK， so next is Mario. You. OK。
大家好，刚才我可能用英语说了这么多，可是可能在家看的观众可能没听太懂，就是想跟说华语的观众拉票吧。就是我的 project 是Polkadot Insure， 就是点对点的Web 3保险。谢谢。
Thank you. Next is Wario.
Hello everybody. If you want to vote for one of the best projects, you can vote for Motoverse. My name is Mario. I'm Polkadot Blockchain Academy alumni, and I'm here because I love Polkadot. I'm happy to see familiar faces, and I think One Block Hackathon is one of the best hackathons in the Polkadot ecosystem. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Is there any other people want to introduce themselves? 您要做自我介绍 ？OK。
大家好，我们是那个 NFT 项目，然后我们这个团队呢也是从事 Web3 有一段时间了，然后呢也苦于其实 Web3 现在一个现状，包括怎么去找到我们对初创团队的更好的路径，然后我们又做了一些这样有趣的产品，然后发布这个 NFT， 让那个初创团队能够去 从 Web3 里面获取一些有趣的东西，然后这是我们在做的事情。然后欢迎投票给 NFT 啊，然后这也是一个很简单的产品，基本上每个人都很容易上手啊。我们很快就会进入一个测试阶段啊，谢谢。
好，感谢啊。
好，大家好，我是ETF Dot1团队，ETF 主要是帮团队做资产管理，所以在座的各位，如果哪个项目成功了，都是我们的潜在客户，所以说希望你们投我们一票，记住我们团队的名字叫 ETF， 谢谢大家。
哪个电商 ？OK。大家好，我阿才，来自于 Bolarity。我们目前在做的话是链抽象，就是我们觉得现在太多的地址，然后导致于用户其实很困难。我们认为用户不需要去了解那么多具体在哪个链上操作，或者说那种不同的微成本性之间的那个地址的区别。所以我们希望通过一种插入式的服务的方式，让用户可以用一个链去做和任何应用做交互，而不需要去了解他们具体在哪个链上。这个我觉得也是未来一个方向吧，就是目前一个这么多链环境上，然后最近维塔尼克不是也说了这个事儿嘛，就是交互的问题，所以我们想通过这种方式来改善用户的体验和增加一个developer 的一个应用部署的一个体验。Okay, English version. Okay. Hello, I'm Atai from Bolarity. So we believe that right now there are so many different chains in our ecosystem, in our industry. So we believe there is no need for users to use so many different accounts to interact with the application from different chain and virtual machine. We want to reduce this complexity from the user side and the developer side, so allow any users can directly use one account to directly interact the application wherever the application is deployed on. And for developers, there's no need for developer to compromise the advantage of their original language, programming language, just to deploy their application in the best in the virtual machine which best be suitable with them. So that's what we want to do. We want to provide a better user experience and a developer application deployment experience for our industry. Okay, thank you.
All right. Yeah. So actually, we're calculating the final grades. That probably take an hour. So, but for now, I can just quickly. But I also think the T table hasn't been set up yet. So I use the time just to quickly introduce more like myself a bit and one block. So we're like one block. I'm Tracy, the community manager of one block and one block. We built one block in 2018. Also I want to mention, the Happy Mid-Autumn Festival is today. There's no mooncake, I guess, but our team received the waffles from Steve, brought from Netherlands. So that's very helpful. I consider it as a mooncake, like a Netherlands mooncake. So yeah, so one block in Tucson, we specifically focus on Polkadot in like more or less in China for developers. In 2018, like people started to talk about Polkadot in China, but there's really no one understand Polkadot. So, but there had a lot of people. They flew to Europe to attend the offline like conference and workshops. So that shocked us. So we decided to, maybe we should like deliver some Polkadot content or like courses and whatnot. But there's hard to find any like developers in China. So finally we reached Brand, like Brand Chen, like Chen Xiliang. Like he is the founder of Akala, but at the time he hadn't built Akala yet. So we just basically collaborated and deliver a course. That course already recommended by Gavin twice. And yeah, next year, like Gavin came to Beijing, if I was remember, like it was 12th of July, and Gavin, like it was a bear market, but in Beijing it was packed, like 200 or 300 people attended the offline events. And after that, we have offline events in Shanghai, Hangzhou, and other cities. So, and after 2019, like 2020, we collaborate with a party, become we do the marketing in Asia, and we co-host the Web3 conference in Shanghai, and we invited like investors, VCs, developers, and medias. Yeah, and basically each panels we post articles that day. We probably post nearly 100 articles. And yeah, I guess, and this year we become one of the DV, like decentralized voice. So for the past 3 months, I was very busy because there was a lot of like proposals. I read 20 proposals per week. Yeah, and we cultivate like 3,000 developers, and our community have more than 20,000 developers in general, and we also build like a strong relationship with the Rust CC, which is the Rust Chinese community, and that is the biggest Rust community in China. They have more than 30,000 developers. And we recently finished our first, like our course, we have 2 courses. One is the entry level one, another one is the intermediate level. And in general, we finished like 22 batches of them. And we already delivered more than 300 projects to the Polkadot ecosystem. Yeah. I guess that's all, and we also host a lot of like workshops and AMAs. Like we had an AMA with Taron, we had an AMA with Alberto, yeah. So whatnot. So I guess more or less the tea table is set up. So you can have some snacks outside and chit chat a bit, and we'll see you in at 5 p.m. Yeah, we'll announce the award at 5 p.m. Oh. Yeah, okay, between 4 to 5. Okay, then, yeah. Thank you.
外面的下午茶已经好了。
我跟他们说了。
对，我还没人去吃呢。
你抽烟吗？
不抽了吧，这一堆事儿呢，等着搜搜呢。这家伙，偶尔一堆人呢，拜托。
我要问一个问题。最后是不是还要颁奖？
对的，颁奖要录像，要拍照，就是那个评委在一起拍一下，然后他们单独拍一下。
那个
可以引导一下吗？
后面那个 PPT 现在要不要写？
你等一下。你联系他一下。你来了，16。哦。
特别过来给你们捧的呀。
你们不是自己搞赞助礼不来，你要捧场，不是自己来。对啊，我们知道表演老师啊，都来跟他聊了很多。对啊。
你们看好了。
对，没有，那边最后那边有烤煮过来吗？我刚才吃了一点。可以。
亚军，你就联系他一
下。没事。
这人怎么全部投？
这就不算了，他是把所有名字都放上去。他从这个到 pass。
我写的那个就是对吧？1天5万。他们怎么那么强？
那你要不搜一下这个全名？
我就搜了全名。
我也没有。哦，下一个，最后一个了。
有点收获吗？
然后我们再加这个吧，在后面加一个数据。
那我把这个换成便于付。
music 是3票。
稍等，
再加3。 在这，包括这一票。
对对。真是以前在我们。开了2年的时候。对对对。现在再来搞这个。
这个。 我都跟你叙旧。
原来静静跟你们也很熟吧？
谁？
静静也是。
哦，你说张静啊？
静静也是。云丽嘛，云丽嘛。
哦，对，是的。之前一周玩。
对，我都不知道原来静静跟你很熟，然后前面跟我一起玩。
哦，在这儿。然后这个他应该是在新加坡留学，然后就在这上的。对对对。
对呀，今天到几点了
？6点就要结束。对，因为场地要赶人。
你老公呢？来了吗？
他跑到什么穗的场地去了，他们那边有个活动，
什么时候生小孩啊？
啊？那个丁克。
你先忙，你先忙。
回头给你说。
票，对吧？这个不变是吧评委的票怎么加？他们哦，我以为评委会占比更多。
这个比较公平，比较平民票。然后跟我说一下，给我看一下前3名。
稍等啊。首先上20的，1个上20，2个上20，3个上20出来了。第1名是 WaveData。
就他了是吧？
对，
就他了，那就没有。哎，
然后
我记得有个24的，我看错了。
上20就这仨，
那就没有变化了。
对。
就1轮奖。
哦，只能写一个。那么多能写给谁？
还有其他的呢，他们现在讨论。
哦，现在这是投某一个方向的那个第1名是吧？那是
现在这个投进去。
哦，对，我今天晚上编这个，你明天可能你要帮我发，因为我早上的飞机。
你可以，你跟我说就可以。我来把这个车帮呢统计出来。
怎么统计？
就是这个好统计，因为我有记录。我跟你说，最少再挖这4个，你就可以把那个证书找出来，到时候就去写它了。就是这个奖项是确定的。
这是第3等奖。
不是，这是那个你找那个，应该是在这一堆，这是赛题的奖，那个附加奖在那边，然后找到一个最佳歌手，这是开发的奖。
最受喜爱奖是吗？这是这是目定的。
那不是。
哦，就是没有任何，是吗？
就是项目，
没有任何项目，这边都是项目。这边这几个。Best by the developer vote， 这个吗？
这个挺好，我和雅轩确定好你就可以。
charger for iPhone?
你有吗？充电器？
你可以找。
Can I borrow it? Yeah, can I borrow it?
Type C.
No. Do you have a Lightning?
Not really. We don't have now. Yeah.
Is it Type C? No.
Maybe you can ask the front table. They have the charger. Yeah. 这张表就没有用了，这张表就只搬这一个角对吗？那我就把它放在这儿，然后确定到时候咱就写了，确认完咱就写了。等于每个项目的获奖。哇，我们好厉害，好人道啊！
其实我还是建议后面没有这个方案，只要来了就好，没有挂号。
我能看一下吗？
可以看一下。
啊，好专业。
你先那个，你自己决定哈，我先统计那个，我现在手上有名单了。
那要不我先，一会儿我先下去。
行吧，反正就是，
好不好？
反正对，等会儿就颁奖了，半小时后就颁奖。
不是，我直接把你那个文件打开，然后给你拉着队。
Sorry for bothering you. Can I
use the charger?
Yeah. Can I,
OK， 这是电脑。
Because I don't have the adapter for that one.
But this for laptop, maybe the.
没问题了，我数了一下，20个。
对的吗？
对的，对的。
哦，我说还给你对一下。
然后我把这些跟他说一下。
下午我夏哥问的成本的观众，我操，怎么样？夏老师是夏老师还是我啊？不是他下午问，不是Rush 的大会之前就问应该说是问蜜源嘛，然后那个我老回应就说个人在做，他是从那个也算是半途休往上推。哎，你不也在新加坡吗？对，现在是从谁啊？现在用那个手机的最大的烧饼来做因为其实一直在我大概大不在，其实国外有一些就是国内其实也有一些，哪怕我前司我他妈也不知道，就我本来我就跟姜老师说我想去找个工作去调整一下作息，姜老师说我信你个鬼，然后后来真被我调整作息调好了，先对吧？那个右转的那个然后去了以后就跟我说我们公司以后就我本来就想避开所有熟人，不然我摸的太狠了，就其实就是国内有一些事情的，还是在用相对的基本面。对，一直在学嘛。那包括那个另一次的情况，还是这边推起来也很难，因为还是 C 上那两块在这边雅群跟我说，我后台跟自己去用，然后 这件事情去感受到了。其实我看了那些东西以后，感觉其实产品上面那个一些用户的一种指引啊，就是这个主要做的。
这个是 AI 其实还是挺开心的。那个地区事儿特别多，今天其实都没怎么干，都是本来想做那个覆盖，人家都有做，后来整理整理，下次整理了，再整理一次，还有我要来这个有点太理解了。
有对好，它不是一家大厂，就是人越多，协调管理啊，其实开会的时候，有些时候甚至会觉得开会我成天要做不完。有些时候会觉得我靠，你这件事情都不做，咱正好是觉得啥时候要上路，我觉得这个也是说是像我们像我们一个小团队4个人，那个小模板多少钱？还批大人，哎呀，说事儿少嘛，那个本身你这句话可以说完。直接闭嘴，海哥12期。其实这句话是教人报国，这叫人敲牛头的战术，哪里好敲哪里好站哪里。其实是啊，你像刚刚说让是，就是让昨天那个谁，昨天那个创始人也说呀，一定要发展，不发展就没有事。他昨天那个发展。
他不是联合那个原厂。 这个我已经。他的这个是刘所尔，在我的史话其
Can you show me how your solution works? No. Like, do you have a demo? No. Demo. Yeah, like, can you send me the Sublink? Yeah, here. You can send me that link. Yeah, I want to receive the link. Or you don't have it? Okay.
这又遇到另外一个问题，这个它的上下文太大的话，现在也用不了。然后所以到最后，为了开始呢，这个就变成一个技术。对，然后所以就这块呢，它实在是一个很复杂，就是没有人很清楚的一个地方。所以说呢，有可能你这个比如 coder 它可能就这么去做一下处理，这个效果就好。但是有可能过一段时间这个方法就不行了，或者别人发现这个方法，它就属于就微操作。对。它现在是这样的一个问题，然后另外一方面的话，就是说你这个因为你代码吧，在对于 AI 来讲，它其实是非结构化的，就是说它是非结构化的。但在这种情况下呢，就是说未来要想让
I mean, I would need to like sign and explain it, but yeah, so for example, if I go to it will take a while. I need to sync with the chains that I am connected to. It's multiple. I'm actually working on like but also it is I was thinking if I had before had a feathers then we could connect to any of them connect with my one even with slow internet connect to them eventually. So it's quite difficult to extract so it's like layer this is different some I would actually like Polkadot Hackathon I could send him let's say 10 dots, right? I will click on transfer, and now it will analyze its currency, so it will take a while. I can see inside here now it's simulating its analyzing the norm. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's maybe because of the internet. Let's try it again. It might actually work for the second time. It's not funny. Okay. Oh yeah, it's... Yeah, I know why. It works on all of the substrate tests. All tests. And yeah, it's this is actually calculated from the height ratio of the so it is called the height ratio cracks. You know height ratio. Height ratio. It's one of the not Oracle chain, like chain with decks. So they're using decks. Yeah, so that's it. And I can Like wallet, so that Sublink is yes, we know like how to we can definitely collaborate.
至少要有一个送来了嘛，这老，但是这没证书呀，所以要送去干啥？这个空的然后我们找到那个WaveData，他解释说的话就是能不能应该话是找他那儿跟他解释一下，就是因为我们的证书，谢谢你帮我。数量不够，那我们
这个内存没一个卡掉，这个就是人头，对，就是给他带来这个高，这种他们卖谷歌的这种市场
这个先不管，这个先反过来放最最那边。我找不着。反过来，因为它和他们不是同一赛道的。那附加不是，不然跟这边搞混了。这张就是这样的。那主要露出那个1、2、3场都写好了。不是，1、2、3场都写好了。好，等一下。那你就按顺序摆。
Okay, attention. Finally, we already decided for the bounty, so we'll just announce the bounty first, and maybe the tracks have to wait a little bit more, but I will just announce the bounty. So for the bounty, the first one is from Akala bounty. So we have Akala, yeah, the representative from Akala. Is Fu Yao here, from Akala? Okay. Then we will just invite the developer relations engineer at Paper Moon, Junzhou, to announce the Akala's awards for the bounties.
那就放到那个放 bounty 有没有 bounty 一起？证书和那个奖金牌。不是啊，你先找一下阿卡拉的证书和奖金牌，没有发奖。哎呀，bounty 的都在哪？阿卡拉，现在是阿卡拉吗？对，阿卡拉在这儿，阿卡拉的证书在这儿，还在哪？bounty 的刚刚在哪？这家是吗？是吧？
这些。Okay. Akala's bounty 3,000 go to Uni Bridge.
Uni Bridge. BGA and Motoe to announce the prize.
那个信息，哦，就是我直接说是吗？是这个书在给我们现在是。
我现在在考证书，所以是要在哪？
给他呀，现在他颁奖。
对，不是现在写那个奖，赛道的，现在这段是赛道的。
bounty 现在是 bounty 的奖。
bounty 的都给你了，刚才在屁股下面这个，屁股下面。你可以打开这样子，你知道吗？
这不是，哎。
这个是
这个不是 bounty 的，这是 favorite project award。
不是吗？是的。
哦，OK。
是的。但是我当时知道了。
对他们应该有2个。
我们可能是每个100个，不是每个300。那。
Okay, then we will just.
忘了是哪个了 ，donation， 忘了是哪个了，是哪个来着 ？donation。啊，我忘了说的是哪个，我得看一眼，不好意思。So blockchain for good bounty will goes to WaveData and donation.
Thank you.
Yeah. Can we take photo together?
Sure.
And also donation.
Okay.
可以。
你要不顺带把那个我们没写上去的你也讲一下，因为我们现在没找到那个证书。
哦，所以那个证书没有是吗？
不是我们
那个是同一个奖状吗？他们俩同一个奖状吗？
用了一个奖状。
哦。
那怎么办？那让他们再用一下。
你可以直接口头表示。
跟他说一下。哦，I need to borrow their certificate.
Okay,
I will give you another one, but they haven't made it yet.
That's good. Thanks so much. Thank you.
好，我们再拍那个视频哈，不然的话太来不及。
Okay, next bounty is the bounty of Bifrost. So we kindly welcome the Bifrost Council member Taron to announce the winner.
下一个。正大。就说让他上来。Hey guys, I represent Bifrost to award this bounty to, sorry, give me 1 second. ETF Dot1.
Prize, and they really think they have like more than one project that's very good, so they decided to have three teams got to share $1,500. So the viral bounties goes to Sigma Game, Sublink, and OpenAuth. Sigma Link 哈 ，Sigma Game、Sublink 和 OpenAuth。
哦，
来了啊！证书呢？给，看后边，一人赢，对。
主持人的活这么累的吗？
可以了，给，这个拿走吧，这个拿走吧。
只有一个是吧？3个人。
对，因为他是本来没决定这3个队，然后觉得项目都不错。 Okay, then we'll announce the bounty of Moonbeam. Just welcome Yuki. Okay, the favorite project worth $500.
Okay. Hello everyone. So let me announce the winner. Open Auth. Congratulations.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay. So let's take a photo together, and you can hold that.
Yep.
First.
Okay, the bounty goes to CDPIN.
Okay, the next prize is the most innovation projects. So we kindly welcome Ting Chen. Yes.
So the best innovation award goes to OpenOat. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.谢谢这个大会的工作人员，还有参会的这些小伙伴。然后我的话其实是产品经理，对，然后实际的开发什么的话都是由台下的这个汪海哥，对吧，在这边帮忙的，对。然后感谢大会，谢谢。
Thank you. The next prize is for the best university projects. Yeah, we need to kindly invite Nicola. Is Nicola here? Nicola is in. Is Yuki here? Oh, Nicola? Yeah, Nicola. Yeah. Yeah, I need to announce that.
And the winner of the best university award.
非常感谢，就没有想到，就是我们因为有3位团队成员，然后有4位团队成员，然后其中有2位因为护照的原因没有赶过来分享这个开心的一个结果，然后再次感谢主办方，谢谢。
Thank you. And yeah, the next award. So let me quickly check. Oh, okay. It's like the developer's favorite
project. Is WaveData. WaveData.
Do you have something to say there?
Yeah, thanks judges, and thanks to my teammates, and also Vinay, our teammate who couldn't unfortunately make it here today. But yeah, thanks a lot.
Thank you. And yeah, the next one is going for the 4 main tracks. The first one is the infrastructure one, and let's welcome, yeah, the first track. Let's welcome the Hao Yukun from Wanxiang, yeah, to announce the third prize and second prize and then first prize.
Well, congratulations to the team which won the third prize. Its name is, yeah, Open House.
Open House.
Open House. Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, okay.
Okay.
No, 谢谢。
我让，谢谢。再次谢谢主办方，然后不知道说啥了。
Okay, when it's the second prize, which let's congratulations to the team of WeTEE.
Second prize.
就一起拿着吧。你告诉人证书。呀，讲两句。
好，感谢大家支持，因为我们应该在今年或者明年，我们会在Polkadot上上线我们的主链，会有很多的活动，谢谢大家参加。
Well, let's come to the biggest prize, which is first prize. It's a team of Avada account. Wow, hurry up, come on.
Can I invite my father with me? He's also with me. Especially for One Block team to organizing this hackathon. It was like a very up and downhill journey building project and experimenting. The idea was very much important for me as a project developer in the same ecosystem, and I'm really thankful for all the blessings from my father, my family, and everyone. Thank you.
Okay, then the second track is for popular apps. So we'll kindly invite the Figo from IOSG to announce the winners. So starting from the first prize.
Oh, which one?
Okay, so for the third prize at $10,000 US, Block Pass.
Block Pass is
Online. Oh yeah, we can send it to him then. We can email it. And for the second prize in this category, Dota1.
Also online.
It's all on here.
Online.
Okay.
Online. I see. We can email it.
Yeah, we can email it.
Or maybe I can keep it.
And for the first prize at $40,000, WaveData.
Awesome pitch, sir.
Thank you. Oh wow. No more speeches.
Yeah. Anyway, you both can like take a picture.
That is
just
insane. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
with this one. With this one. Okay. Awesome. Would you like to?
More words.
Up to you.
Yeah, I guess I forgot to thank some people. Thanks organization as well for all your hard work. And of course, thanks for the developers for voting for us. Anyone else? Everyone that we forgot. Like, yeah, this is mind-blowing. Wow, we were happy with like the previous two prizes already. And wow. Thank you so much.
Okay, then for the third track is SDK. Okay, so we'll kindly invite the idiot from Hashkey to announce the winners.
Okay. So for the third prize, and we got like 10,000, goes for Motoe. Congratulations.
Yes, just thank you very much. This helps us to keep moving forward. Thanks.
Okay, for the second prize goes for Aaron Quano. Congratulations.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you to the team. Thank you, OneBlock. And even this is the end of the hackathon. This is just the beginning of our project. And good luck, everyone, with your project. So thank you, everyone.
Thank you. And finally, the first prize goes for Bolarity.
Thank you, Jess. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, OneBlock Plus. I'm very excited to get this prize. We will continue to move forward and bring the innovation to our industry. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, then the last track is the open track. We will kindly invite the co-founder and CEO of Open Track. We will kindly invite the co-founder and CEO of Athena Ventures and High Block Accelerator, Susan, to announce the winners. Oh.
Okay, so let's congrats to Conduit. I'm still here. It's also yours.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, thank you. I don't know. Thank you, judges. Thank you, friends, guys. I don't know. I don't know what to say, but happy hacking.
Sublink. Okay. So the open topic second prize winner is Sublink.
比较开心。然后Sublink 其实我们是希望为我们在座的就是所有的 Substrate 的项目就是帮助你们就帮助大家获得更多的客户，然后希望在后续各位我们就可以一起来合作，然后为 Substrate 生态带来更多的好处。谢谢。
This is going to be the last prize, and after that we'll have a group picture back. And this group is from.
Okay, so the first prize is for transition analyst. Congrats to the team.
Yeah, thank you very much. Actually, we spent a lot of time actually just thinking about the project, doing the research to know exactly where the problems were, what the competitors actually did and didn't do, and to really create something meaningful. It took us actually even a lot of time actually. We had to think through a lot of things to get the idea just right. Also with our we were also thinking a lot about the UI and UX, and we were thinking okay, so what information we will show, and in the end we decided to show just minimal things. So yeah, thanks. Do you want to say something?
Yeah, I can just thank everyone.
Yeah, so thank you very much.
Thank you, and at the end, we'll invite Kiana to give a speech. No?
Just some more messages from Blockchain for Good. So for all the
projects selected our bounty and submitted your project to Blockchain for Good, we have an extra bonus for you. Is that we will like invite you to publish your project information on our website, and later our organizer will help us to send you the link and submit your own projects. And also we welcome you to submit and take part in our finale hackathon Oscar, which is already happened now, and the prize pool will be $100,000. And the focus of our hackathon event is focus on the 17 SDG goals. It's for the social goods. So Blockchain for Good is a newly built organizations that we are encourage all the builders or developers using blockchain technologies to build the projects that really solve real world problems and for the benefits of everyone. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, then at the end, just let's take a group picture there. Yeah. 大家可以在后面合影。Laissons nous prendre une photo là-bas, s'il vous plaît. Yeah, you can take that. Yeah, we can take a group pictures out there. Everybody, yeah.
3, 2,